there, but I'm not because it's too personal.
Okay, because whatever you just said was recorded, so just
Okay. You know, it's fine. I'll do it's for the content, right? You know when you go to the bathroom and you're like, I need to pee, and then your body says no. That's what's happening to me right now.
What do you mean? Your body says no.
The body says no. Actually, you don't.
I don't know what you mean. If I've ever needed to pee, I've never went into the bathroom and then not needed to pee. This concept's foreign to me.
No, wait, no.
Maybe see a doctor, Fabio. Well, suddenly worried about Fabio's prostate.
Well, it's unclear if I have one of those anymore. Anyway.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. You realize the connotation? You know what? No. I'm gonna let the connotations of Fabio saying I don't think I have a prostate anymore. I'm gonna let that hang in the air.
Is that on camera?
It is. Oh yeah.
That's unfortunate.
No, it's fine. Let Jonathan imagine that. Anyway.
Anyway, just quickly while I just tag you in a quote of that. So here we are again, back at it. Does someone want to tell me what happened last time, or should I go over what happened last time?
I did it before, so someone else can take it.
Someone didn't listen. We didn't listen, and we caused the QAnon. We killed the QAnon.
What?
What else happened?
The deep state conspiracy.
The deep state conspiracy. Hillary Clinton killed Chelsea Clinton. What else?
I think you may have a different script than me. Hold on.
What else?
I can't find that page.
What else happened?
I killed a kid.
You killed a kid. That actually did happen. That legitimately did happen. You did kill a kid.
Donald Trump Jr., it seems to be the most innocent of all of them, died for no reason.
No. Okay, right. Since we're all very muddled, I will give a base explanation.
I mean, we're not muddled, but
wait. I've been accurate.
You've been accurate, but not at the exact same time.
No, I've been accurate. The names of the victims have been changed to protect.
No.
Protect their identity.
Not really, but okay. So, what actually happened?
The Carrigans have been placed in witness protection.
I don't think there's enough left to be placed in witness protection.
By the way, that's a Fargo joke. If you get it, you're cool.
I got it. But anyway.
Good.
So, what actually happened was you all did storm the Carrigan mansion, and as stated, Nerestein did in fact kill one of the children, one of the younger racist ones. Eldritch did get killed as well. Quintus did meet his untimely end, or I guess timely end, I guess. Perhaps it should have been sooner, is what I'll say. You all then went upstairs, and some of you got attacked by suits of armor, while Floric and Hoot had a DBZ battle with Alabaster that you were told not to get involved in. Oh, you got involved in. Yeah.
I started a recap with we didn't listen.
Yeah. You decided, because you saw a health bar that looked like it was low, you decided to try and do a cheap shot, and then I frantically tried to go against your will. I then frantically tried to go back in my backup plans, hoping that Alabaster would fail a save, and thank fuck, Alabaster did in fact fail a save and got banished to the realm of plot armor for a minute or so, generously. You dealt with the remaining members of the Black Hand upstairs, who you kind of threatened, and kind of decided, we don't want any part of this. We just saw you kill a bunch of people. Alabaster just vanished. We think we're gonna stand down and just let you go through.
You take care of it, Chief.
On the bright side, not many villagers died.
A few died, but not many. The
like-
barkeeper, a main one, died.
Yeah, but I mean,
the main-
we were
the
so
main one
sure,
we
like,
interacted
pretty much
with.
all of them were going to be wiped out.
We only lost the main one we
Oh
interacted
no,
with.
named NPC died.
But they did. Well, the main reason that a lot of them didn't die was because there was just no room for them to get in to be killed. So you also then had the fact of bumping into the Lord Carrigan himself, who had killed his brother, and then quickly gave him a big shank. Not really wanting to waste any time, you just kind of felt that the head of the town needed to die. It was time for the Carrigan family rule over the town to end, and you did that. There was the sad fact that sadly you were unable to save the two, Lady Carrigan and her daughter, the daughter of whom actually had a very nice, kind moment with Wilk. It was Stephanie and the Lady Carrigan. Stephanie being poisoned by her mother to prevent her from getting into the hands of you filthy foreigners, and Lady Carrigan then promptly taking her own life after Wilk won't and the rest of you had left the room. You also have the sad fact that one of your companions was killed by Alabaster before Alabaster was sent packing to the void realms for a few seconds. Well, more than that, actually, a minute or two. But that is where we pick off. You were given when Alabaster did reappear into the world, he gave you a bit of a angered speech saying that while you have had this victory, you are now very much on his radar, and that the full force of the Black Hand may be coming down upon you at some point in the near future.
That was only like 5 seconds ago, right?
That was literally like 5 seconds ago. So that's
Previously,
where we're gonna pick up. We're gonna pick up right there with you having just received this grim kind of story from Alabaster. But hey, you killed the Lord Carrigan. Stephanie's now dead, and the Lady Carrigan's now dead, and Alabaster wants you all dead, and a very other key NPC was killed, and the barman was killed, and some civilians have died. But hey, you won, right?
So that happened.
That did in fact happen. So now we pick up. You may do whatever you will. You guys are still on the correct map, I believe. Yes, you are. You're on the Merrill Mansion map. So please feel free to do as you wish.
What now?
We tend to the wounded, bury the dead, and then go from there.
That's a good start. I'm okay with this. I mean, not the part where people are dead. I'm not as big of a fan as that part.
We can't bury the dead just yet.
And Sierra's gonna give her a look and a nod. She's like,
Yeah.
okay.
Some of them have a right to have final words.
Well, do you want to go get Stephanie?
Yes, I will.
I think we should leave them where they're at and perhaps call
Call them up.
the other kids up here.
I'll go get them.
You're absolutely right.
You go get ready to talk to the dead. Have fun with that.
If you can, do you want to bring Aldrich up here with you? Maybe they want to talk to him as well.
Fine.
I mean, he is their brother.
Yeah.
You would, as you are moving aside in Sierra, you would notice that it's not something to worry about so much, but Floric seems to be talking to the woman beside him, who seems to be in grief over the fact that her partner has been killed. You can't hear exactly what is being said, but they are words of reassurance and trying to calm her down as she weeps into Alexander's lifeless body.
Are the suit of armor still in play or no?
They're there, but you notice that Wilk is standing right next to one, and it hasn't attempted to punch him.
Oh, that's true.
Just a fucking sucker punch.
Bang! You feel sad that girl died? Bang!
And Sarah's gonna go down and get the kids.
I move over to her. I forgot what her name is. Actually, I don't know her name.
You don't know her name. So, but you can see she's cradling the body of what you assume was someone dear to her, and she's kind of weeping into his rather horrific chest wound.
I ask her if she would like to hear any last words from him. She's inconsolable. You're saying words to her and they're going through one ear and out the other. She's far too wrapped up in her moment of grief to actually be paying attention to you. You notice that the same could be very much said about what Florek's trying to do, with Florek trying to talk to her. Florek will give you kind of a glance of knowing that, yeah, your words are getting nowhere right now. I nod to Florek and I head back up to the room with Stephanie.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop downstairs and we're going to deal with the situation down there first, and then we will come upstairs because there have been some developments. So, Insira, when you get downstairs, what you will have noticed upon immediately getting downstairs is that a lot of the bodies from the fighting have already been dragged outside. A large chunk of the quote-unquote peasants or civilians of Carrigan have already dragged out the bodies of the Black Hand. You can't see where they are at the moment, but you can tell they've been dragged out, and that some of the bodies of the civilians have been not dragged out, but have been removed. Over here, you can see there is a gathering of civilians who are picking up the corpse of that peasant woman and appear to be carrying her kind of up high, almost like a martyr, kind of carrying her. The exact same can be said about the barman. The barman is being carried by, or being picked up at the moment, about to be carried by a series of the civilians from the town. As you go over... Oh, go on.
I was going to say, can Nierstein still talk to the villagers these ones?
I mean, they're dead. You don't know. You don't know the limits.
Okay.
Insira doesn't know the limits of Nierstein's abilities.
Insira's going to stop them before they get the villagers out, and she's going to be like, we have a cleric who can commune with the dead. I'm not sure if she'll still be able to reach these people, but if you want to try to hear their last words, we can give it a shot.
You notice as they do that, they slowly put the bodies down, but they stand kind of silent vigil over them. You can see some people are crying at the last. Some people are just being respectfully quiet. There isn't, as much as a victory has been had, you can tell the people in the moment are very much not celebrating. They are aware that they've won and that this is a great victory, but
there's been lost.
Yeah, no one appears to be celebrating right now. Very specifically, you would see that Eldritch and I think I said Nathaniel. Yeah, Eldritch and Nathaniel and Nathaniel's bodies have been pulled together next to Quintus. Eliza is kind of mourning Nathaniel more than anything. She seems to be just on her knees before him. You can see that she's obviously been crying. At the moment, she's kind of fussing with his hair, trying to make it just right, trying to part it just the way that he liked it to be parted. And you can see she's doing it, and you can see that as she does it, the blood from the wound is just coating her hand. She's in a very much a state of shock, whereas
Simon over here is kind of sitting next to the body of the eldest brother, Eldritch.
And Sierra's gonna say, if you want to hear the last words of these brave souls who fought, please take them upstairs to the other cleric. She will do her best to impart impact.
So you
to
say
give their final words.
You say this, and they look at you, and then you look at them and you realize these are two children. How do you expect them to carry the bodies?
No, I was meaning the villagers.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the kids.
Not yet. I was talking to the villagers.
Okay, just indicate, because otherwise it sounded like you were talking to the kids.
Because I said for these brave souls who fought, not.
Yeah, I thought you were just being really nice about them. I was like, wow, okay, jeez.
Not yet. I'm not talking to these two yet. She's talking to the villagers. If you want to hear if you want to try to get their last words, please take them to the cleric upstairs.
Okay, well, what's going to happen then is that some of the stronger looking individuals are going to try to take them upstairs. So these two here are going to lift up the barman, and they're going to just yank them upstairs.
And then she looks at the kids and she's like, if you want to hear what your piece of shit brothers wanted to say.
Not quite.
And then with this one, this guy will come over here, and this guy will come over here. And then these two will take the woman. Take the woman upstairs. Alright, so they don't go up there instantly, they're not that fast. But you just see, well, after you've said this, they are... the stronger of them are picking them up and trying to take them upstairs, because obviously there's limited space. They can't all go up the stairs at once.
I've got a question for you, Hex.
Yes, you do.
I know it won't bring Nathaniel back, but can I at least close his wounds for the girl?
How?
Sewing.
If it would close the wounds on somebody. If it would close the wounds on somebody alive, I figure maybe it could still do it for the dead, even if it won't bring them back.
Actually, it doesn't. And there's a very specific Drelek reason that a healing spell doesn't work on the dead. But what I would suggest is you can try to do it, but what will happen is you won't actually succeed. You will just use the spell slot, but you will notice that the wounds won't actually close.
Okay, I'll learn that then. And Sierra's gonna spend a spell slot and try to cure wounds Nathaniel, just to try to ease the girl's pain a little bit.
Really like sewing needles.
So you do that, and you summon the energy of healing like you would normally, but you just, as you look down, you notice that it's having no effect. The actual body doesn't seem to be healing at all. It just looks like nothing's happening to it. It's just the exact same way that it was.
She's gonna look at the girl sadly and say, I'm sorry. I tried to close his wounds at least, but it won't work.
She gives a very a tearful nod, and she doesn't say it, but she kind of whimpers and mouths just thank you. You don't hear her actually say it. You can tell by the way that she moves her mouth that she's whispering thank you to you.
She's gonna look at both these kids and go,
Fuck the racists.
Caitlin's like, no, the racists can stay.
I'm very sorry to be the ones that tell you this, but you knew your father probably wasn't going to make it out of this battle, I'm sure. But it seems your mother saw fit to poison herself and Stephanie. I'm very sorry.
Just a single another tear just kind of just gracefully drips down Eliza's cheek, and you see that her bottom lip whimpers as she hears the news of more of her family being killed. Simon is just kind of, at this point, he places his head upon his older brother's chest and just is crying his eyes out.
I'm just gonna have it like where she just like reaches like a hand on both of their shoulders a little awkwardly. And she's gonna be, would you like to maybe try to hear their last words? Our other cleric can commune with the dead.
Elza gives like Eliza, sorry. I don't know why I said Elza. Eliza just kind of gives a slight nod and just in a very low voice, like, I would like to, at the very least, say goodbye to them. They are my family after all.
We'll get that for you then. If you two want to go on ahead upstairs, I'll carry them up for you.
So you see Eliza starts to head towards it, and then she notices that her brother Simon isn't just leaping up and going upstairs. So she very slowly works her way around, and she kind of, you see there's this you feel kind of inappropriate because at the moment you're standing there and you see that she's kind of reaches down to her brother and she takes him by the his upper arms just before his shoulders, and is like, you see that she's whispering to him that he needs to go upstairs, and he at first he doesn't want to. He's just still there crying into his brother and is like inconsolable to that sense, but she still kind of holds on to him and is just whispering more things to him. And after a few moments, Simon looks at you, and then the two of them, with Eliza very much consoling Simon the entire time, go upstairs eventually.
Okay, and Sarah's gonna carry up the two kids.
Roll me and Athletic. Oh, you're doing one at a time?
One at a time, not both. No, she ain't that dumb.
Fine. Okay. Roll me. Who are you carrying first?
I'll go with Nathaniel first.
All right. Roll me a athletics check.
Please, Lord. I'm afraid to look. 11.
You drop the body on the way upstairs.
Oh, come on.
I literally, in my head, before you said that, when, okay, it's a child's body, it's still quite heavy though. I'll make it something simple. I know she has like a +3 or a +4. I'll make it a 12, and you literally got one below. So
I know, this is life.
You're taking him upstairs, and just his head is very slick with blood from the blow that was dealt by Nerestein's chill touch. And you kind of just semi-drop him, and he just kind of hits one of the top stairs, and you just kind of very quickly just gush for him.
And Sarah's just gonna go, oh, of course. And pick him back up and carry him back up the stairs.
Yeah.
God damn it.
And then you can carry him back up the stairs. If you want to just tell me where you want to put him, and I'll put him.
I'll put him in here with his mom and sister.
Okay. So yeah, I'll put him right there.
As she does that, she's gonna give a shout out to Wilk and go, Wilk, do you mind getting Lord Carrigan and putting him in here too, so the kids can have their final goodbyes with him?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Thank you. Yak, do you want to help me carry the last sibling up? Don't drop this one.
I just imagine fucking Insira's walking into the room where I'm at. She's just giving me a dirty ass look.
Like she just literally gives her a whisper. You couldn't have made it a little less bloody. It's hard to carry him.
Roll me a stealth check.
That's fine.
Nat one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
This is fucking heavy, child. Jesus Christ.
You couldn't have fucking murdered the child in a better way, you fucking asshole. No.
Mothered the baby in baby
Essentially
oil.
what she said. So, yeah, do you want to come help? And with the second kid.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
So-
help me with the second kid.
Wilk, what are you doing down there? You're supposed to be carrying Lord Carrigan's body.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. He's in here, upstairs and to the left.
All right. So, Right, we'll do them one at a time. So, Wilk, can you roll me a athletics to see if you can carry Lord Carrigan's body into the morning room? I guess.
Yeah, that's the morning room. Essentially.
Sure.
Are you gonna try and fuck me? Yeah, you princess carry this body like it's nothing.
I carry him up and I reverse grind up the stairrail using his body as a surfboard.
I mean, you're not taking him upstairs, but okay.
I keep forgetting. My bad.
You heard what he said. You heard what he said.
But there's no stairs.
Shut up! There are now.
Right. Who is going to be primarily carrying Eldritch's body?
Expert, what is your strength?
Bad.
What is it?
Well, he means bad. He means it's at a 5.
You're not supposed to be able to ask what the stats are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that shit.
Who? What I'm saying is, who
I'll
wants to be?
primarily carry it. Yeah.
All right. Roll me an athletics check. Just you, Caitlin, at advantage, please. Oh my fucking god! You dropped the body again. Oh.
Yeah, me and Yaxford trying to maneuver.
I have a picture. You go.
Right.
You're going first.
Okay. Right.
Get up yet.
Right.
Drowning pool approved.
I told you the dice. Like you keep saying, you make these easy. You don't take the percentage into account.
Well, I made this one a little bit harder because he's he's fully grown. Nathaniel's was a 12 because he's still quite a child, but Eldritch is an adult, so I made it a 14 to carry him up because he's a full adult. Roll me a dex save.
Would you like me to roll?
No, you don't. No,
it's an advantage or disadvantage.
No, just a normal dex save. Yes, so you feel him slipping, and he slips from your grip, but you just in time manage to grab.
I got him. I got his feet.
This is the reason I always let my brothers carry the corpses.
What?
I'm good at it. You go to war a lot. There's a lot of corpses. What do you expect?
Well, I know. It's just God, so glib.
It's very true, though.
It's not
They're
untrue.
probably easier to carry too after you ate pieces of them.
Yeah,
True.
you fucking cannibal. Right.
I don't care.
I'm just gonna move Eldritch's body up there with the rest of them, and just assume that you're putting him in there. Okay?
Yeah. And Siri's gonna try once more to reach her since Near's being tried.
Roll me persuasion.
I was also gonna ask.
Yes.
Guidance
What
can
did
be
he eat this morning?
Jesus. Guidance can be used to help people. Can it help her just to calm down a little bit?
You can use guidance on your persuasion to try and calm her down.
I don't trust chaos not to fuck with that shit. Wait, do I have calm emotions? What do I got? Double check.
Guidance is a cantrip. You can't fuck with it.
Yeah, he can't fuck with it. 'Cause it's not a level 1 spell or higher.
Well, I didn't know if I could use it to help with that or not.
No, you can't use it You can't use it to help with them because there's no grief or courage roll. But you can use it on yourself for trying to. You can flavor that you're using it on her, but it will improve your persuasion.
Yeah, so she's gonna try to cast guidance on her.
If you had to spell heroism, I would actually let you use heroism to kind of give her the strength to go on. But because you don't have the spell heroism, it won't work. But you will flavor it that you're giving her guidance, but it's a plus to your roll to see if she if you can calm her down a little bit. So roll a persuasion and then have the exact same effect of guidance. So roll a persuasion, then you can roll a d4 to add on top of it, okay?
I've got nothing.
Oh, yeah, she's... Even with a max roll of a 4, I'm going to say that your persuasion isn't going to be good enough. She's just... Yeah, she's inconsolable at the moment. She looks at you and kind of says, just leave me alone.
She nods and goes to the morning room.
By now, the civilians would have brought the bodies of those fallen that they were carrying out into here and are waiting to see if what Nirostine does. So I'm going to bring some of the civilians in, and I'll bring Simon and Eliza in.
Garfunkel.
And if anyone else would like to be in there for what goes on, please just position yourself in there.
I figure you'll want to be in here.
Sam stepped away for a couple seconds.
I'm back now.
Okay.
What happened?
Wait.
I
wait,
know where.
We're about to do the morning thing.
Okay.
Before she starts, and Sierra's gonna go over to her and say, do we want to maybe try to talk to Quintus and see if we can get why he killed the girl? Trying to remember Hal's lover's name.
Elisa, I think.
Elisa,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
And see why he killed Elisa.
Maybe after all of this, we can do that.
I figure this is gonna tire you out. Let me know if you need any help.
I should be okay.
Wait, this shouldn't have been D8. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me do that again. 8D6. Yeah, okay. Right, so how you doing this?
So, I would position myself in the center, and I would I'd cast guidance on myself.
Mm-hmm. So, the usual story happens. You cast guidance upon yourself, and I just need to find something very quickly, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think I have it, but I may not. If I don't have it, then we're just gonna... There we go. Right, wonderful, fantastic. I rolled some dice, you may have seen.
Yes.
I also rolled
I'm worried about those.
I also rolled a hidden dice, and that hidden dice was a d6, and it nat 1, so I'm very sorry, but this happens.
Wow.
Oh no!
Great.
So, you don't need to... Oh, no, you can't see this.
Goddamn
Uh,
freeloaders.
What happened to your mic just there?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Yeah, that was
Hello?
weird.
Can you hear me now?
There you
Yes.
go.
I don't know what happened there. Maybe
Okay,
I'm...
there we go.
So, yeah, you don't see this, but sure enough, fucking Nirostine does. Nirostine, as you try to tap into your ability to use guidance and to see the realm of the dead, instead of seeing you don't manage to get a good sight of the souls of the departed, but instead you see 2 of these. These are gigantic versions of those soul spiders that you saw before. They seem to be very much on your scent.
Fuck.
Soul's just not there.
The souls are there, but she just can't see them. She can only instead are a bit more focused on the massive fucking giant spider creatures. What do you want to do, Nirostine?
Panic.
Say, hey, what's up?
Yeah. I try and I try and command them to depart. These souls are not theirs.
Do you have the spell command?
Do I? I do not have it.
Okay, well, this is what's about to
It's
happen.
more like an authoritative like command as opposed to the spell.
Roll me an intimidation.
Oh, this has
Interesting.
worked so well in the past.
Come on.
Okay, you managed to get one of the spiders. As soon as you shout that, one of the spiders kind of quivers backwards and seems to scuttle off into the grey of the immaterium that you can see into. But the other spider stares you down. Neristine,
Yes.
roll me initiative.
Can we hear Neristine saying this stuff?
Not yet, no.
Oh shit.
Okay.
You only hear just Neristine saying "fucking soul spiders."
No, you'll get
Oh,
a
I didn't know if
chance.
we heard the command.
You will get a chance, don't worry. So the spider darts over towards you, not wanting
Okay.
to, not accepting what you've said to it, and then it's gonna try to bite you. A 13 misses, correct?
Correct.
And then what it does is, when it tries to bite you, it notices it had missed, and with one of its kind of spidery legs, it sweeps at you. But you notice that the sweep is kind of ethereal. It's like a purple energy glow as it goes for it. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Right. Please take 8 psychic damage and make me a Constitution saving throw, please. All right, you pass. You don't need to DM that to me. You can do that for everyone. to
Why?
see.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
you're
Why-
on DM. We
Yeah,
can't
it's-
see
I don't
shit.
know why that was set to DM.
So, do please take you do take the 8 psychic damage, but you don't have to worry about anything else.
That did
Nearest,
happen to me last session too.
nearest,
It happens.
Nearestine, though, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Get out the spray bottle.
I take out the
Insect
newspaper.
repellent.
You get out the raid,
Uh,
spray the goop on it, and watch it melt.
I was not at all prepared for this.
Nope. Neither was I.
To be honest with you, I kind of was. That's why I wanted to leave fucking Quintus's body on the first floor.
So basically, just for an explanation of what I rolled and why I was like, oh no, they shouldn't be D8. I rolled a D6 for every body that you had. And any 6s would proc the possible appearance of soul spiders. And if you look, I got 2 6s. That meant that 2 soul spiders would possibly appear. I then rolled a D6 and said if you got a nat 1 or a nat 6, they would appear. It nat
Remember
1.
when you said there was no chance of battle in this session?
There wasn't until you started pushing it, but I mean, so what would
I'm
you like to
going
do, Neristine?
I'm going to try. I'm going to try and inflict wounds.
Okay, try to. What level are you casting it at? Because you got to tell
Third
me
level.
that. Because you got to tell me that before you roll. Okay, right. So
Yeah,
third
third
level inflict wounds. Go. You miss.
Yeah.
You reach out to grab it, and it as your hand glows with necromantic energy, and it pulls back and hisses at you. It is now its turn, and it's going to try to bite you. 22 hits.
Yep.
So please take 15 piercing to start, and then roll a Constitution saving throw for me. So you take the 15, no matter what. You take the 15. And you pass the con save, so only take 6 poison damage. Right, so this is your turn now, and then after that, there's something I want the rest of the group to do. But Neristine, I want you. This is you have a turn now, so do what you want to do.
The spider kind of bit down on the hand that you were reaching out to inflict wounds with, and you just feel these two prongs go straight into it. But there's like a burning, emotional pain sensation that you've never felt before in your life. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do again? Bastard. What you got? Show me what you got, says the spider.
Ah!
in Underdark.
Ah!
Let me see, what do I got?
Oh.
God, what I wouldn't give for a fucking health potion.
Well, I could heal you eventually.
Eventually.
So what I want.
Can I call out for? Oh no, because the only person who could do anything isn't close enough to heal me.
So what I want.
I mean, I'm close enough to heal you.
You're not, and I'll explain why. So, what everyone else is saying, I'm just going to paint I'm going to paint a picture for everyone else. Everyone else, what you have seen is Nerestine has stood up, she's closed her eyes and started to do whatever she does for guidance. And then she's just stopped. And she's just standing still. And she stood still for about 6 seconds.
Well, she's really into it this time.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I roll would it be perception?
What are you what are you trying to do?
To see if just to see if I notice that something is weird.
Well, yes, what I'm going to do, because actually we've jumped ahead a little bit. That's what I want.
I actually know what I want to do.
All right, so what do you want to do, Nerestine?
No, wait.
No. Just a second, because what I was going to say is after Nerestine's next round, I want you all to roll perception. So, let Nerestine, if Nerestine has decided what she wants to do, let her do that first, and then you're all going to be rolling perceptions anyway. So, what would you like to do, Nerestine?
Because I don't think I can defeat it in one turn, I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Yeah, you can 100% do that. Pop Death Ward in the chat, though, just so that people can see, because you've never used this. So, Death Ward is a really good cleric spell. Basically means you're, like, for the next 8 hours, someone's kind of safe from death. So, when they get knocked out, instead of being knocked out, you then drop to 1 hit point. It's kind of like a nice little save in case of a scenario where someone could die. It's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically the half-orc ability.
Essentially. Now what I would like, those group of you that are standing all around, I would like everyone to make a perception check for me. So, Yuxpa... So you've got an 18, Yuxpa, Cathro, and Wilk. I would like all of you to make perception checks. So,
un segundo.
Okay.
Oh.
Fabio,
yeah.
Oh,
There we go. Right, so you can all see you're all very close to Nerestine physically. So I made it like a 10 to get. So you all see, what you all notice is that Nerestine is standing perfectly still for about 12 seconds. But what you all have then noticed is that on her arm, there are these 2 large pincer wounds that seem to be leaking poison that you have never seen before.
No, she's time traveling.
And Sarah's gonna go, shit. Something's gone wrong. And can Nerestine be healed?
How are you gonna heal her?
I've got Healing word.
Do you want to move? Or are you going to just healing word? Or
I can healing word from here.
listen to the words I'm saying, though. Do you maybe want to move and touch her? Wink, wink.
Okay.
Nudge, nudge.
I wonder why
Like
that would make a
touch.
difference. She's gonna touch her and then try cure wounds, I guess.
Okay, wonderful. The moment you are touched, you are pulled out of guidance, and the soul spider seems to completely vanish. You are no longer
Oh.
You are no longer in combat.
Well,
have
Kaylin is
defeated
still
the
gonna
Shadow
fucking roll
Realm.
for fucking cure wounds.
So yeah, no, you still have to do the cure wounds because that's what's triggered her being pulled from the spirit realm or the spiritual plane that she's in at the moment. You do still need to roll the cure wounds because she has still taken damage. But you from your end, Nirastine, you feel
My God, I am rolling. I should never try to roll anything. I might as well give up.
you feel someone grab a hold of you.
Rebecca, fuck off.
You feel someone grab a hold of you, and then all of a sudden, like in the blink, like a literal blink, you go from the grayed out world of the realm of the dead to suddenly being back in this world. The Lothian spider is completely gone, as if it was vanished, like it was never there. But your aches are still there. You can still see that your arm has these two big spider bites on it, and it's leaking like this poisonous fluid.
And Sarah's gonna go, I take it something went wrong?
Yeah, it was those spiders again.
You do get the healing, by the way. You do get that healing. So
Okay.
You get 7 points.
yeah, 7 because of life direction again.
But I don't know why they'd be up here. Quintus isn't up here.
Maybe it doesn't have to deal anything with other drow. Maybe it's you. Do you want to try again?
Let Fabio talk real quick.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, there was no way for us to help except for that, right?
No, there's unless there was a way, like I can't tell you exactly what it is because it would mean that if this happens in the future, you instantly know the answer. But I'm gonna use my words very specifically. You guys, so when Nirastine does that guidance, she essentially makes herself part of another plane of existence. You guys aren't on that plane of existence. You guys are on this plane of existence. So unless there was a way for you to travel planes of existence, there was no possible way that you would have been able to interact with the fight against the Lothian soul spider.
Okay.
But if you, as you've learned, by touching her, you pulled her out of the spell and have therefore pulled her back to this realm, this plane.
Okay. Sarah's gonna be like, wanna try again?
Do you want to try again?
I can try again.
If it gets bad, holler. I'll try to pull you out again. And she's gonna cast guidance on Nirastine to hopefully, like, make it so she doesn't feel as pulled to whatever the fuck happened.
I don't think our guidance is stacked, unfortunately.
No,
They don't.
guidances don't stack.
Oh, so you got a cast on yourself, so never mind.
Yeah.
Rewind. I didn't expect the dice to roll, but I thought like a moral support guide.
Yeah.
Right. Just to be nice, I'm gonna provide some information on how I generate this. So when this happens, when the Lothian soul spiders get triggered, the first time it happens, I roll however many individuals that you're trying to commune with in D6s. So there's 8 figures here, so 8 D6s. And then any 6s or 1s will trigger them to appear, how many are
So-
going to appear. And then I roll a
Uh.
d6, and if that is a 6 or a 1, they're going to appear.
On top of that, it just
If you try
So-
to then do it straight away without at least a short rest interval, so half an hour, I then make it easier for the soul spiders to appear. So instead of being on 6s and 1s, it's 6, 1s, and 5s. Please
So you're
look
basically,
at the d6s
Yeah, I know.
that I roll.
I saw.
And just to give you a spoiler, when I did the DM single d6, it's a 6. So they're going to appear.
So we might not want to do it. Fuck.
And also, from Nerestein's opinion, yeah, do you want to do that? You. The last time you saw these things, they were terrifying, and there was loads of smaller ones. This time, there was 2 big ones, but this time, they actually hit you, and it hurt. And like I said, when the one bit into you, it was a different kind of pain that you've never felt before. It was almost like your spirit felt pain.
You need that. Don't lose that.
You could always just say you weren't able to reach him in time.
Or you can always just say you don't want to do it.
Oh yeah. No, I tried. Yeah, no, they're not there. Yeah, they said yeah, it's cool. Don't.
I
we'll
got
get back to you later.
I got the machine. Sorry, you guys.
Hey! Because, I mean, she wouldn't be lying if she said she couldn't reach them. The spiders were there.
The good old fax machine response.
I'm sorry, but someone's cut out the power line.
I'm holding on to the wound,
Uh-huh.
and I'm telling them that I could not reach them. That God, I don't want to say that they were blocked off by giant fucking
Soul spiders.
soul devouring spiders.
Yeah, that
No,
might have saved the families.
I think we got a bad connection on the way from there here to there. You know?
There's something causing interference. Something got to me before I could get to them.
So yeah,
I can try again if I can get some rest, if you want me to.
Eliza kind of looks at her brother, who is kind of just like, you can see there's a bit of anger in his face. Like he was told by this one cleric, oh, hey, to come upstairs, we'll let you say goodbye. And then all of a sudden, nah, I can't do it. But you see Eliza kind of just is consoling him and looks towards you and goes, maybe it wasn't meant to be. Maybe we should just take them to bury them.
And Sarah's gonna say, I'm sorry.
And then Eliza goes to say something, but Simon chirps up and goes, why would you say that we could speak to them and then do that?
Oh. Just twisted the knife. Just twisted.
I thought you could. I went on my best knowledge. That's all I can do. I'm not perfect, and I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Simon goes to speak, and Eliza says, and then Simon just let it be, okay? Just let it be. And he quietens down. What are we doing next, gang?
Hopefully not letting down more broken families one last time.
So I'm just gonna give some hints. I'm gonna give some hints and help about this. The big thing that caused this to happen is that you were trying to do it on so many people at one time. I'm gonna be honest, you got greedy.
If we move some of the bodies, can we try it and see if that will help?
Well, you're still gonna because you've done it once. So because you've done
It'll
it
still proc it. Yeah.
because you've done it once with so many people. Like, so let me give you the reasoning, but the actual
No,
story.
you already gave us the reasoning. That's
No, but
the
I'm gonna
thing.
no, but
I get it.
I'm just gonna give you a bit of a story insight. So you were actually right in what you said. It is these things are attracted to drow souls, but because of the way that Neuristine's been using guidance, they are now drawn to her soul. Think about it like it's a completely dark room, and there's moths. When there's a small flame, they'll go to the small flame. But then if you suddenly see a small flame and then a big flame, they're gonna go for the big flame.
It's like a pizza delivery man coming in with instead of like one box of pizza, it's like 5, and you can smell it.
Yeah.
You know it's coming. It's
And
delicious.
then you grab him and you bite him with your poison fangs, you know?
Yeah.
And
And
devour
it's
his
like, please
soul.
tip at least.
Ain't we all been there?
Guess we bury the dead.
As you guys are, if anyone comes outside, you would see that Hal and, well, mainly Hal, Hera's trying to help, but you can see she's not doing that great, is bringing in one last person and sets it over by, the rest of the Carrigans. And says, you missed one, just saying.
Yeah, we weren't sure who he was.
Eliza speaks up and goes, that's my uncle, Thomas Carrigan.
Surname the Tank Engine.
Is there a family burial ground you want them buried in?
Well, we do have a plot, and as soon as she says that, this man chimes in and goes, "No, fuck off! You don't get the right to bury them in that fancy plot. What about our people?"
Ooh.
They can get buried too.
Yeah, they can be buried there too.
No, they don't have any right. They're fucking tyrants. You don't bury them with our people that were trying to make this city good again.
Get a look at those 2 kids right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at them, and they shouldn't be here either.
Jeez.
And I think you're wrong. These kids aren't responsible for the sins of their father.
They're not, but look at them. They'll be just like him, just like Eldritch. And...
Really? Do you see them calling me a demon? Not once have they called me a demon, even when that boy had every right to curse my existence because I was wrong about him being able to have last words with his family. He never insulted my heritage, unlike a lot of other people.
He pokes you in the chest and says, listen, you haven't had to live through the tyranny of their family. I have. Have you had to see your children starve because you have to pay exorbitant taxes? No. So stop.
I've had to see my siblings and my family starve because some people were blessed while others are not. So
Also,
I know what you're going through.
That time
It
is
sucks,
over.
But they are going to be allowed to bury their families on the land. We will bury your people as well.
Good fucking luck with that, because there's plenty of people downstairs that probably will tear them limb for limb before you get them to the plot. And he kind of storms out, budging past Hal as he goes.
Sierra's gonna look at Hal. Can we count on you for backup to make sure that does not happen?
I'll try my best, but I ain't got a lot of men left. What you gotta understand is that family, for better or worse, had generations of progressively worse and worse rulership over these people.
I understand, but does that mean these kids shouldn't have a little bit of peace?
Now, trust me, that's
It's not their fault.
Trust me, that's not what I'm saying.
I know it's not what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is that these people, they're still angry. And they're gonna be angry for a long time. You said that you lived in a place where it's the same, right? Well, what if you got a hold of your oppressors? What would you do to them? I don't know your story or where you come from, but if you got a hold of the people that were keeping you down, you got to think whether or not you'd treat them just as nice as you're trying to treat them. I'm not saying what they're doing is right, but what I'm saying is you got to let these people try to deal with their anger.
Steam. They can blow their steam. That's fine. But these kids deserve to bury their family. Just gonna look at the kids. Do you have any other family that you guys can go to?
Eliza, trying to, confront Simon, just shakes her head like, no, this was
This was it.
this was it. I had hoped that perhaps Thomas might. She doesn't want to say survive, but just looks at you, hoping that you get what she was trying to say.
And Sarah's gonna sigh and she's gonna be like, this isn't a decision you should have to make. But unfortunately you do. What do you two want to do? Do you want to stay in this town, deal with this anger that is going to be thrown at you probably for the rest of your life? Or do you want to go somewhere else?
Eliza kind of physically, you can see it. She gulps, she swallows, and she goes, "It's only right if we stay here. We've not known anywhere else, and I don't think
There are other places we can take you to, though. We have allies in other places that we can take you to that might be able to take you in.
It wouldn't be the life you know here, but it could be easier. But you got to decide if you want to fight for this town. They're never gonna. I doubt they're gonna let you lead. They'll probably never let you two sniff that kind of power.
No, I think myself and Simon don't even want that. But perhaps it's best if we stay to try and make amends at the very least for our family's history.
And Sarah's gonna say, I'm gonna do my best to help you make that happen then. But I'm not gonna make any promises. I need you to know if I'm telling you to get out, that's gonna be the best option. But I will do my best to help and fight for what you want. Because you two deserve that. But if I think it's too dangerous, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'll tell you, you guys need to get out if you want to live. Because that might be what it comes down to.
If we tell you to run, y'all need to run.
I understand.
Sarah's gonna say, I know this won't be easy, but your family overtaxed theirs. Maybe giving a little money back to them might at least help simmer them down a little bit.
She gives like a fake smile. We don't have any money.
Oh, fuck me.
Where did the money go?
Well, a large percentage of it went to the Black Hand.
Black Hand.
Most of this is for show. It's the illusion of power more than actual power.
Yep, that works pretty well. Shit. Well, hopefully I'll understand that. Shit. Sarah's gonna be like...
I hate to say this, and you may or may not like this, but
they might think that's
you may have to let them ransack this place because they're not going to believe you otherwise.
Eliza kind of, in a very attempt to remain brave, kind of nods and says, I figured that was going to happen anyway.
Because, yes, exactly.
If there's anything you really value, try to let us know.
Hey, that Black Hand's moving on his own.
Oh, Well, how do we know that though?
Yeah, you don't.
Well, here's the thing. Black Hand's gotta go somewhere.
Ooh, use your eyes. Ooh,
But yes,
whoa.
we can either just let them in here and just let them tear it apart looking for satisfaction of their own, or they're going to take this place by force, so we might as well just let them in here.
Yeah. If there's anything you really value, try to let us know, and we'll try to see if maybe we can't keep them from taking it. I won't make any promises, because some of them might be out for blood, and I will do what I have, and I think we should do what we have to keep you safe, rather than anything else. I'm sorry.
She looks down and she sees she's messing with a ring on one of her fingers. She says, we all of my siblings, we have family rings. I would rather they not take
Didn't
those.
take those. All right. Is there anything else you really want to keep?
She wipes away a tear and just kind of shakes her head and looks at her brother, and he just very, very washed out face he has now. Like, even more than his image, he's very ghostly as he's dealing with a heavy emotional burden. He just shakes his head rather firmly.
She's gonna look at them both sadly and say, I'm so sorry you're gonna be going through this, but we'll do what we can to help you. Cathro,
Yes.
I want you to stick to these kids like glue.
Okay.
If any of the villagers try to get to them, don't let them.
Yeah, we need you and Wilk to
Possibly
protect
Wilk,
them.
yeah. That okay with you two?
I guess. Like,
Because they've done nothing wrong.
This ain't their
Sure.
fault.
couldn't we?
We're gonna talk to the villagers. We're gonna tell them that they're open to take what they want. We're gonna ask them to leave the kids' rings alone.
Well, we can. Never mind. I'll wait till we get them out.
And then hopefully they'll leave the kids alone, let them live here. We'll see what they think. And we'll keep you two updated.
Cathro and Niristine, roll me perception checks, please.
Big perception. I was going to roll a d4 for some reason.
Alright, so Niristine.
Damn, Niristine!
Niristine definitely hears it. Let's see if Cathro hears it.
I did it, right?
Yeah. So
well.
what you both would hear is, while you were having this conversation, you would have seen that Raoul has entered the room and he's leant into Hal's ear. And Niristine and Cathro, you would have heard this. He leans into Hal's ear and he goes, one of those Black Hand that's alive tried to make a run for it. The townspeople were literally ripping him apart downstairs.
Oh, Jesus. Dinner is served.
What do you want? What do you want?
Shouldn't we burn it?
That
We
wasn't
should
out
go-
loud. That wasn't out loud as a character. That was me joking.
No. But
Okay.
Raoul's just saying, what do you want to do with the what do you want to do with the other two? If they go through downstairs, I reckon they're going to be fucking murdered. Niristine and Cathro, you would have heard this, but the rest wouldn't, I'm afraid.
I want to mention it out loud.
No,
Oh.
not in front of the kids.
Well, might want to whisper it to me.
Don't we have the rings and things?
Oh yeah, I still have Wilkes. Thank God.
That quick question. The thing behind Yoxford, that's a couch, right?
Yes, it is
Yes.
a couch.
All right. He slumps down awkwardly onto it like a kid at a party who doesn't know what to do.
I've got the message stone if you want to try messaging me.
Yeah, you have your stones. You can still do the message shenanigans.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got Wilkes.
I reach my hand for my stone, and this is to everybody who's got one. One of the Black Hands tried to escape. They're tearing them apart. There's still 2 left. What do we do?
Question.
They
Wait.
did surrender.
Okay,
Question.
wait. Do
Well,
they-
no. Let Fabio, because Fabio tried to say.
Okay.
Fabio, what's up?
Hex,
Yes.
because not because the map is poorly made. 'Cause I'm an idiot. Are there any what do you call it? Help me. Windows
Yes.
in this floor?
Yes, there are. There is. Actually, you wouldn't know that one because you didn't. You would remember. The only one that you would remember
Okay.
is that there is a one over here in
Okay.
the Lord's bedroom. You won't
Okay.
remember any other because you haven't seen them.
Of course.
But you would remember
course,
there's
yeah.
one in the Lord's bedroom around about
Got it.
here.
Yeah. Okay, so
I did have a clarification question real quick.
Go ahead.
Because Raoul said that if the 2 of them go downstairs, they'll be ripped apart. Did he mean the kids or the 2 Black Hand?
He in that specific thing, he's talking about the Black Hand because he's talking about how the one Black because there were
The one
3
Black Hand. I
Yeah.
figured, but I wanted to be sure it wasn't.
No, that's fine. No. It's the Black Hand because one of them tried to run downstairs and is being ripped apart by the townspeople. The other 2 are kind of still just standing there unarmed. That is the thing. They're all unarmed. So they're very easy
don't have a
prey.
chance.
They don't have a chance.
And Sarah's gonna send back. Is there any way to get them out of here without using Gall's mark? Because if need be, we might need that to get the kids out.
okay, so I'm gonna point out that there's the window on the master bedroom,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
But I'm also gonna point out that we have not seen what I don't know what you call this room here,
The
right?
library.
And maybe
That
okay,
there might be. Just say that there might be more windows.
yeah, but so here's my suggestion, right?
Actually,
Wait.
real quick, Fabio, we might want to ask the kids if there's a way out secretly. I mean, it's a mansion; it might have secret exits. Rich
Sure.
people.
But we should probably one of us should probably check if we drop down from the master bedroom if there's anyone there before we even try to leave through there.
Yeah, look out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so do you want to send that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I was
Okay,
making
wait,
sure. I didn't know if
wait.
you were talking out loud. Sorry.
Wait. At everyone.
That works.
Yeah.
And Sierra's gonna be like, we might also want to ask the kids if there's any other exits they might know of or places to hide. But yeah, one of us should go look and see if there's anybody under that window Cathra was talking about. Actually, she's gonna look at Yaxpert. Yaxpert, do you?
Yeah, Yaxpert.
You've been receiving these messages. Do you want to go and look out the window in the master bedroom for us and see if anyone's there?
Like outside.
Yes, outside.
Okay. Which one is the master bedroom?
The one with the giant bear rug.
The bear? The bear? Yeah, I was thinking it was the bear.
Uh-oh.
Okay, wait.
Oh!
So,
Okay.
when you leave... No. There.
Oh, okay.
When you leave...
Oh, no, I was moving my token back there.
Anyway.
When you leave, first and foremost, you will see that Hera is slumped up against Floric. Floric is kind of almost holding her standing up. She has lost an arm, lost a lot of blood, and still fought through 2 fucking combat encounters. She's
tired. She's taking a nap.
She's barely.
She's
She's barely
It's fine.
staying. She's barely staying awake.
However, what you will notice more than anything, and I'm not going to make you do a perception
Oh,
for this,
shit!
is that the townspeople that you all riled up so much, by the way, have
Oh,
come upstairs and
Who would do a
they?
stupid thing like that?
they are
Where are they?
they are making a lot of noise, and they're just Viva la Revolution!
no one got the memo. No, you can go home, guys. It's okay. It's over.
She can hear it outside, right?
There's a bunch
Now,
of people coming
when
up.
they
There's no way you can
when
hear
they
that.
get to here where they are right now, yes, you hear
Uh-huh.
just the sounds of people down with the Carrigans, down with the Carrigans.
And Sarah's gonna send to Nearstein. Get to Wilk. Tell him he and me might have to get these kids out of here via the teleportation marks,
You can do that.
if they're willing.
Well, shit.
The only one, because here's the thing, Yaxper and Nearstein use their marks. The only ones who haven't are me and Wilk. So we'd be the only ones who could possibly get them out. But we'll see if we have to do it.
At the corner of your eye, you would have noticed that Rahl has dashed out, and so has Al. They've both kind
Sure.
of dashed out as they've heard this noise.
And Sarah,
I tell Insira to help me gather the rings real quick.
yeah, and Sarah will do that in a second. She's gonna look at the kids. If I grab you, and Wilk right there grabs you, be very willing to go wherever we take you, because we might have to get you out of here.
No, I'm not just gonna let you just take us anywhere. That's not what we want.
Honey, they're very mad. We
Then-
could bring you back here, but they need to calm down.
No. If they're very mad, then let them be mad. They have every right to be mad at us.
I look. That's Eliza speaking, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lie.
I
Simon's
look
saying
at it. I look at Eliza.
And Sarah's
They
gonna
are-
help get the rings.
They are going to kill you.
Honestly, that is.
Then if that's what they need, then do it. Okay? Our family has
You-
done a lot wrong. If that's what they
But
need,
you haven't.
You don't
You've
deserve
done
to
nothing
die.
wrong. You don't need to die because of what your family did. Neither does Simon.
no.
Y'all don't need to
Do
die.
you want to
for
see
what-
Simon die in front of you? I've seen a sibling die in front of me. It's not fun.
I'm not running away from this place. We have to face
Okay.
what our family has done, okay?
Okay, then try to keep brave like that, and we'll do everything we can to protect you. She's gonna go over here and she's gonna look at Will and Cathro. Don't let them come near these kids.
Okay.
As Yuxpa's outside now, everyone's close enough to the door. You can see that the herd of people are standing, like holding their pikes up. The thrill of the revolution in their hearts.
Yuxper's just standing there. He turns around and they just trample over him. Ah!
And then the woman that was absolutely engriefed over the loss of her husband has kind of joined in along them. And you can see that how a single Red Raven and Rao have all kind of formed a line. And they're kind of just holding them back. And everyone's shouting. And there's a lot of, no, we see there's Black Hand there. They need to die for what they've done. Think of all the people that they've killed. Think of the people that they took away in the middle of the night and we've never seen from again. And just, no, they deserve to die. You know, you're just hearing this kind of just very years of built up anger just finally flowing out at what the Black Hand have done. And then how and Rao are trying to calm people down. Like, Hal's like, no, I understand, but they've given up. They've surrendered. We have no need to kill these people. We have no need to do it.
Wonder if
They
we could
gave
ask
up their
them-
they gave up their weapons willingly.
I wonder if we could ask them where maybe some of those missing people are, if they are still alive. Probably not, though.
We'll see. They might not know anything though.
Oh! They're going. They're moving.
And you see that
And Sierra's gonna look at Nearstein and Yaxper. You two might want to speak up. You got them so riled. Let's see if maybe you can calm them.
I shout out. I cast guidance on myself, and I shout out that they surrendered. They rightfully deserve punishment. They don't deserve death. They surrendered.
They might even be able to tell us where some of those people are.
Right.
If you kill them, they will never be able to tell you where the people they made disappear went. If
Okay.
they are still alive, you will never get an answer out of them.
Nirastine, you took the lead on this. So what I want you to do is I want you to make a persuasion. Yaxpa is trying to help, so do it at advantage. Do it at advantage. And obviously you have performed guidance. I did a little check to see if some spiders would notice you, and they haven't. So
Tell the spiders to go away. They're being
What a
naughty.
bad time this would be.
this would be a real bad time. So you get a 23, and you see that there are some people at the back that are like starting to like calm down. Some at the front are like, no, you're the hero of this town. You told us to rise up against our oppressors. They're still here. The oppressors are still here. We need to take them.
You're right. You have to rise up against your oppressors. But if you rise up and you kill them, you are no better than your oppressors.
And he knows you don't like him, by the way. He knows.
Also, the main problems are gone,
And I think
and
it's making
like
him try even
those
harder
last guys
for him.
might be able to, show us where to
You
look.
have to make yourselves and this place better now by needlessly killing them, by needlessly killing anybody that hurt you. You are no better than how you were being treated.
I see mass arrows going. Oh shit!
And you went in with like.
While you're doing this, one of them is taking the opportunity to make a run for it, and
There is a window in there.
and
Isn't
has
there is a window.
and is going through the window.
big loud smash or
yes. No. You hear like the thunderous footsteps of someone running.
Can I try and cut off the last one if he's making a move? The wolf's gonna cut him off. Oh shit!
The wolf said no. You go nowhere.
Hey, yo, what you doing? Where'd your friend go? Hey!
Okay, then, Davino.
He holds up his hands to you. He's like, listen. We're just trying to protect ourselves. There's a bunch of people there. Fuck, get your wolf away from me, Jesus!
I turned to him and I said, "You're right. There is a lot of people here, and we are trying to stop them from killing you. Stop fucking running.
Well, what do you expect us to do?
We'll do
If
everything.
you run, they are going to hunt you down. Are you stupid?"
Listen, there's a bunch of fucking people trying to kill me. Look, I ain't run, okay? Look, he's gone, but you can see I'm still here, all right? You can see I'm still here.
Just sit your ass down and just stay there.
He'll go to that corner and he's like holding his hands up.
Yeah,
I got an Eldritch
corner.
Blast with your name on it if you move.
And you hear someone because you've said that, then one goes like, yeah, blast him. See, he's got the right idea.
Hey,
blast him.
Hey,
blast him.
you bring it down a notch.
Shouldn't have fucking said I'll blast you. Like, you're just undoing the persuasion check.
I turn back to them and I tell them that
Our friend's an idiot.
that he deserves a fair punishment for every crime that he has committed. But if he knows anything about where anybody of this town has gone, he cannot tell you anything if you just mob him and tear him to shreds.
See, he can't.
If you want anything fair, he's got to be able to tell you what he knows, if anything.
See, he can't hear fully what you're saying, but he can pick up parts. So he holds his hand up and goes, please, I don't know anything. Please don't hurt me. I don't know anything.
Know where any hideouts are?
No.
Do you know anyone who does?
Yeah, my commanders, but I'm pretty sure you killed some of them.
There's gotta be someone.
Alabaster, but he's gone.
Do you know where any information would be kept about where hideouts are at?
We don't tend to keep written information. It tends to
Yeah,
more
that'd be stupid.
The digital age.
Well, considering the fact that they had the run of the place, why would they fear having written information out?
That's just smart.
we're not stupid. Like,
I mean, you seem pretty stupid.
We only communicate through emails.
Well,
He shivers and he looks at you, and you see he grabs a hold of his dagger and he starts to pull it up to his neck.
Striaka takes a step closer and growls at him.
no, wait, that's not gonna help!
The moment he does that,
Yeah,
he says, the black hand will endure, and he shoves it into his neck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You push.
I was gonna say, could I Eldritch blast it out of his hand?
No, because
it's very precise. I don't think it's quite,
that's a very precise. That's like a.
I don't even know if my long range shit could do that.
That's like a. I would let you Eldritch blast, but then if you were trying to blast the dagger, I would ask you to do like an Arcana check to kind of see if you could control the blast, but then I would make it a really high AC.
Don't mind if I do.
Blast that knife out of his hand and accidentally uses push, and it pushes the knife into his throat.
Yeah, fuck it. Well, it's like, great. He's dead.
Oh.
Yep. That black hand's dead.
And then someone shouts to the back, only good black hands, dead black hand.
The only good black hand is a punished black hand.
Death's a punishment here.
So what you're saying is any one of you that died is good.
Yes, honor to our martyr dead. The people that helped bring this town back.
So then he's a martyr.
Better, honestly.
He killed himself because he knew he was in the wrong.
You're just wanting to create a vicious cycle. You're going to end up just like them.
I think stop like hanging out with Chris as much.
If you treat any punishment by death, you're going to end up just like them.
You see that there's a bit of a hush, but then there's like voices talking over each other, people saying about, oh, they took my cousin, or we found my aunt dead, and we know it was them. It's like this a choir of voices trying to justify the anger and hatred that they feel.
That is completely and totally unfair and unjust.
Gonna need some.
You will not hear otherwise from me.
Fucking Mac.
I've come from a world where that happened on a daily basis. I know exactly how that world is. It is unfair that they did that. But if you just turn around and kill the people that did that, they learn nothing and you learn nothing. You just learn that viciousness will solve anything, and that doesn't solve anything.
There's still voices shouting over people. Some people were listening. You can see that some people very much are listening to you. So some people are kind of having this look of like kind of self-disgust at what's going on. Some people are still kind of arguing the point of, no, they did this, no, they did that. And you can see that like there's a lot of division going on among the crowd, and Hal looks at what you're doing and just tries to kind of calm everyone down with you, because listen, what she's saying is right. Just you need to leave. Just go. The town, you've won. We've won. The town is ours again, but you need to go out of here now, okay?
The town can be so much better thanks to people like you who fought for it, but you need to not lose sight of what made you fight for it. Your love for each other, your love for this place. Don't let it get tainted, because then it'll be even worse than before.
Exactly. You were rallied to a cause to better this place. and your first thought after freeing this place was to kill even more, and that
To-
was not the intention. The intention was to salvage what was great about this place and make it even better after the fact. And you all have this wild bloodlust because you feel this urge to continue, because that's just how revenge is, and you're never going to satiate that feeling if you keep chasing it.
Okay, so what I want you to do is, so who spoke there? So you spoke, and Sierra, you spoke to try and calm them
Yeah.
down. And
Hal spoke.
Hal spoke. So what I want you to do, all those people that spoke, I want you to do a persuasion. We're gonna do a group persuasion check now to see if
Normal.
yes. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow one person to do it at advantage. But and I honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna give that to Niristine because Niristine.
Yeah, I was gonna say Niristine.
Niristine's leading the charge here, really. So what I'm gonna say is, in Sierra, I want you to do a normal one. Hal is gonna do a normal one, but in Sierra, but Niristine, I want you to do one at advantage. Okay?
Oh shit!
Fuck me.
Wow.
So
I mean, if you still look at the average is
yeah,
good.
yeah. No, you didn't say anything, Yak. I didn't say
Yeah.
neutral.
Okay, never mind.
So discounting Yaxpers with everyone else's, it kind of evens out enough of a DC for me to say that you start to see members of the group start to teeter off, and that these people try to come through the door as well, and I'm just gonna move you out the way.
We're gonna let them through. I'll say. Sorry.
And this old woman shouts out to the group, "Please, everyone, go back to town. My bakery's open for everyone now. Go, go!" And because she's heard what you're saying, and she's very sympathetic at what you guys are trying to say, and she's trying to do her own thing to get people to leave. So there's a few tense minutes, but people start to kind of slowly but surely leave. You will notice that there is one very defiant woman, Nephri, who's standing like face to face with Hal, and she's kind of like the very, very last person to leave. So she goes over and she picks up the body of what you assume to be a form of loved one of hers. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make all these people vanish, just like the Black Hand. I'm going to make these people disappear.
It just melts.
No. I'm actually going to. I'm actually gonna throw them. Oh no, they're already in the town, so I don't need to worry about throwing them in the town because I copy and pasted them. So I'm just gonna delete them.
As the woman with the bakery goes, and Sierra's gonna slip her 100 gold. Say it's not much, but to pay for
100 gold is probably a hell of a lot for her.
Yeah, she sees that. She sees that, and she just grabs it and says, "Thank you." And
like,
rushes off.
Yeah, not that much. Yeah, that's up.
Time to go to Vegas.
Drelek Vegas.
Drelek Vegas. Yeah, I love it.
Viva
But since she's opening her bakery
Vegas.
to everyone, I figure she could use a little repayment.
Somewhere in the red
Especially 'cause
sand.
my ass is going to that bakery.
The M&M factory took a
and
dark
Sarah's
turn.
like, "I'll see you in 10. I'll be there for the food." She doesn't actually say that.
So I've deleted it just for the ease of being able to move things around. But if you guys leave, you will notice that around here, I'll ping it. There's just a pile of the Black Hand dead. Essentially, the only person that is Black Hand that hasn't been pulled onto there is Quintus. But yeah, so as after a few tense minutes, just to help speed things up a little bit, after a few tense minutes, 15, 20, 30 minutes go by, the ensemble of townsfolk, they leave. Some of them seem to grab things as they go, and you debate.
Let him take it.
You debate whether, like, internally, your characters would debate whether or not should you let them. But
No, I think we're gonna let them.
in this kind of situation, you might do better. Just
Not to say shit.
pick your battles
Yeah.
and just
Once everyone's gone, including her, and Sierra's just gonna let out a fucking sigh of relief. Thank fuck.
you see that Hal kind of shares that sigh of relief, and you see that
She's gonna stick her head into the kids and go, I think you're okay for now.
Rahl is kind of, as you say that, Rahl is kind of talking to this swordsman who was actually among the group that was trying to, like, get the Black Hand dead. And you see he's kind of giving him, in the nicest way, a bit of a telling off. Like, why were you with those people? This isn't what we stand for. We know that they did wrong, but we're not going to kill unarmed people. Like, he's giving him kind of a telling off for joining the kind of vigilante crowd. And you would all kind of hear that. So what's next, gang? What do you want to do? You've won!
Yeah.
We pissed off an ethereal being.
So just to give a little bit of behind the curtain quickly, I wanted this to feel a bit like, did we win? Because the idea is that when I came up with this plot, there's a lot of different things, a lot of different kind of like political ideas that I thought about, and one of the main ones I thought about was in history, when there is a dictatorship, what often happens when that dictatorship falls? How do the people react? Is the way that the people react actually justifiable? And I want you to think about that, and I want your characters to think about that. My main thought when writing this was very much when Gaddafi was killed, his body was pulled out, and everyone was filming it and taking photos with it, and that kind of situation. And I remember how, is that justified? Because that was a horrific regime. A lot of people died. But then did the people bring themselves down to that level by doing that? And that's what I want you guys to be questioning. And rightly so, a lot of your characters have been openly questioning that of, is it right? Do we let the civilians just murder these Black Hand people?
No.
Or that's
but
what
we
I
let them
want.
raid. Let them raid. It's
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted people to think about, that, and to think about the fact that is this a victory? Is there such thing as a real victory in Drelek? Is what I wanted people to think about.
And Sarah's gonna look at Hal and say, "Can you take care of Hera?"
He looks over at Hera, who's slumped against Floric, and he gives you a nod and goes, "Hey, I'll take care of her."
And Sarah's gonna look at Catherine Wilk then and say, if you guys don't mind, and look at everybody else too, we could bury the dead, the Carrigan family.
We can do that.
Okay. So, for the sake of time and that I don't really have a map, who's gonna go and bury the dead? Like, who's going to do that?
To help.
Everyone, or is there only some of you going to do that, or is everyone going to do that? Like, just so I know.
Neristine is not.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll obviously help out with burying Stephanie's body.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cathro said he'd help. Yaxper, do you want to help?
He can.
Okay. So that's at least 4 of us.
So what I would say is, Hal looks to you, Neristine, and he says, "Oh, do you mind just helping me with Hera? She trusts you, and I helping her out of here might be nice."
Yeah, I can help with that.
So, is there those of you that are going to be putting the family in the ground per se? Is there anything particular you want to do, or is it more you go, you are taken to the plot by Eliza and Simon, and they
And
show
Sarah-
you areas.
And Cyril will ask the kids what they want done with the bodies exactly. If
Don't
there's any
forget the rings.
particular rituals. Yeah, like we said, we got the rings. And Sarah's gonna ask if there's any particular rituals, anything like that. Not exactly religious, but I can
Yeah,
try.
Eliza's like, well, the last time that I went to a family funeral, I was very young. I don't really remember if there was anything particular. You mentioned you were a cleric, though, right? Surely you know those kind of religious proceedings.
I know how to bury orc style. It's different. That's why I wanted to ask if there was anything in particular you'd like done.
There's nothing that I think that my family wanted done. No, I guess nothing particular.
Okay, she'll nod. Then she's gonna bury him in the ground, and she's gonna say a
And
few
shove
words.
the kids in afterwards.
No. She's gonna give them all a proper burial. She'll say a few words in Orcish that they usually do for people who fall in battle.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll look at Wilk and say, and Wilk and the kids, and she'd be like, "Do you want to say any words?"
So first and foremost, before they do, sorry to cut you off.
That's okay.
Roll me a religion check, Caitlin. Yeah, you do. Your religious kind of your religious ceremony for their deaths is pretty respectable. It's you kind of have to stammer a few times because Orc One is very much they died bravely in battle. They fought for the blood of the land, and you're like can't say that in this situation. But
words
so
are hard.
You fumble a little bit, but you manage to pull it back. And you can tell that Stephanie and Simon, not Stephanie, sorry, wrong one. Eliza and Simon are they're very upset, but they're listening. They're listening to what you're saying, but they're not fully listening. If you get what I mean.
Yep. And then she'll ask the kids and Will, "Do you want to say any last words before we go?"
Wilk, is there anything you would like to say?
I'll let the kids go first. They obviously probably might have something to say.
Simon tries to speak, but just ends up bursting into tears. Eliza says, they weren't the best of people, but they were our family, and no matter how bad they were, I still have a lot of good memories. Eldritch, you taught me how to ride a horse, and I remember how you said you were proud of me, but when I could do it on my own. And I know that you weren't good people, but you weren't all bad either. She looks at you guys there, and I don't think I want to say anything else while you're around, if that's okay.
That's perfectly fine. We'll leave
That's understandable.
two in pieces.
Okay.
Eliza goes up to you, Wilk, and she holds out a ring to you, and crying, she says, "This is my sister's ring. After you left, she was talking about you all night. I think perhaps she'd want you to have this."
Oh, are you sure you want to give this to me? This seems very precious and important to your family.
She nods and she says, she was very excited to meet you, and she wanted to have many conversations with you, so please.
This will be tough, but I will go ahead and take the ring and say what I need to say. There weren't a whole lot of people outside my village that were very comforting to me, to Juan especially. I always felt that Stephanie was one of the very few people I can think of that had this very pure light to her. Not in terms of like who she was on the inside, but just how she extends her hands out to strangers who she's never met before and actually is interested in knowing who they were. Not just because of what they look like, but what they were on the inside. And that meant a lot to me. It's a very bleak world out there, and this is a very difficult situation. I'm just a miner who went on a accidental journey with Want. And we've had our fun, but we most of the time had very treacherous situations we found ourselves in. But I'll always remember Stephanie for the one who managed to ask me, who I was and what my race was, and it meant a lot to this very, very young girl, and that light got snuffed out because, well, I'm not going to get into that. And then he just backs away and kind of stands in a very isolated spot.
So, please add into your inventory Stephanie's ring.
Okay.
And Sierra's gonna just nod at the kids and leave.
It took forever to write, damn.
The kids are going to be staying at the in the family plot for a little while.
For time's sake, can we also said we buried the villagers? Like we asked villagers.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
buried them too.
for time's sake,
sake.
for time's sake, we've buried everyone that needed to be buried
Was buried.
was buried. There are a lot of people that are very sad. Some individual, mainly at the barman's funeral, there's a lot of people there that seem to be very particularly sad.
I don't need to roll a religion check for all of those.
No.
Right? Thank fuck.
Right, let me just clear the drawings from this map, and I'm gonna clear the dead.
He's truly alive.
And he's dead.
And he's dead.
Again.
And that person was dead. Yeah. I'm gonna clear the dead. So if there's anything you wanna do, like a bit theater of the mindy, not moving anything around, please do just feel free to do that just while I kind of clear the dead at the moment.
Can Wilk and Want have like a quick brief moment?
Of course you can.
Okay, so Wilk is going over to a small near like a small bush and just taking some time to himself, and he decides to talk to Want. And Wilk asks, "So, what's your opinion?" What on just like the entire family being massacred? Because I've been through a lot. But I'm not going to say that what happened wasn't justified. There was a lot of reprehensible acts over in the mansion, but here's the thing. We can't afford to just give everyone a pass because we see a couple children crying because we don't know what they'll become, and we can't guess what they will become. All we know is that we have to serve the people rather than the very few whose outcomes we just do not
Time
know.
to murder everyone in the town. Everyone.
Woke then asked, is this because of how you were personally treated, or is this how you genuinely feel? Want then says, I can't forget what happened to me. I try to move on, but I won't. It also doesn't help that I was raised around rich assholes who thought they knew better, who had superiority complexes so high that they even outstretched you, Wilk. And never forget that those people, when they're empowered, they'll forget you. Stephanie? Yeah, I mean, she was a good girl now, but give her time in that type of environment, she probably would have hated you or forgot about you. And that's that. I understand, but I also can't afford to lose who I am as well. I'm never going to forget that kindness, no matter how much she may, in an alternate reality, would have forgotten about me or loathed me for my existence. Never going to forget that bit of kindness, because that can go a long way. And then that's the end of the conversation.
That's very nice. Very nice. Do you have inspiration at the moment? If you don't,
No.
Please gain one from that. That's very good in
Ta-da.
character. I dig it. I dig what you're getting at there. Obviously, having a bigger understanding of your backstory, I get it. But I really like the flavorfulness of what you're doing there. So please gain inspiration for that. Nirastine, do you have any inspiration at the moment?
Nope.
Gain inspiration for the attempt to try to calm the entire group down. We're trying to,
Hell yeah.
Ta-da.
you caused the mess, but you also tried to accept the mess was you're making and try to deal with it a little bit. And I appreciate that. Insira, if you do not have inspiration, gain inspiration for trying to do the right thing, for trying to protect the Carrigan children as best you could, and for trying to do the right thing in a situation where the right thing is a very muddy line.
By the way, I'm going to say, as they're walking back, when she sees Will come out of the bushes, if that's okay. So she's going to look at Wilk and she's going to go, you okay?
I'll be as okay as I can for now.
If you need to talk, I'm here. And Won't, are you okay?
I'm fine.
She's going
to we just need time to think about things.
Well, if you need to talk, I'm here for both of you. It isn't easy seeing someone you care about die, even if you didn't know him for the longest time.
Yes, I will not forget Stephanie.
I'm glad. I'm sure she would be too.
Right, so just to move things on a little bit, it is pushing night time in the world of Dralek now. It's about 9, half 9, almost 10 o'clock at night after all the horrific events of the day and everything that's went on. Is there anything particular people would like to do this evening, or would your characters like to go and do your rests?
And Syrah would take a few minutes to herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she's finally just gonna kind of let this wall crumble. because seeing the kids dealing with their family dying really affected her, and it reminded of her like family dying due to various circumstances, some in battle, some willingly sacrificing their lives, and some just dying of starvation. And she's just gonna try to cast message to her family, to her dad.
Okay.
Using
You
up
can feel that the message was received. What is your message? Actually, that's a good question. I should ask first. What is the message that you're trying to send?
she's just gonna send, big battle happened. I'm alive.
Okay.
I miss you guys.
Oh.
I'll try to get home soon. Love you.
So, exact same as before. You do get a message back, but the message is garbled. It's there's like weird, like white noisy sounds. But from what you can make out, you hear the individual say, "Can't. There's too many of them. Fucking hobgoblin. Fucking hobgoblin." That's all you hear.
Oh no.
And Sierra's just gonna sit there and cry a minute.
Do you do that off on your own? Do you go
Yeah.
and find a okay?
She finds a peaceful place and she just kind of lets out this scream of frustration, anger, sadness, and just cries.
You feel as if there is another presence watching you in this moment, and you get this like weird spine tingling feeling like someone's trying to hug you, but there's obviously no one there. You get this weird, just slightly uncomfortable because you can't see it, but you can feel it, feeling of a presence trying to make you feel better.
And Sierra's gonna both hate it and kind of be thankful for it at the same time. And after she's had a good cry, she's gonna pick herself up, wipe the tears away, and go, "At least it was a fucking brilliant battle."
Right, so I'm just gonna deal with the group that weren't dealing with Hera first, just so I can organize things a little bit better. Cathro, after this big situation, what are you gonna do? Are you going back to the wagon to just sleep for the night, or
I'm just gonna what's the word? I'll be seen sitting down. Oh, wait, where am I even?
so don't worry about the map for the moment. Don't worry about the map. Just tell
Okay.
me what you want to do, because I assume that the Insira went and did this off in the woods somewhere, but was
I didn't bother moving my token
but
because
was probably maybe like near the wagon, I'm guessing, because that's the place you're going to be sleeping.
Yeah.
So that's that. But where are you? Where are you going? Where's Cathro going?
I'm going to wait. Okay, but I need to have some sort of wait. Okay, got it. I'll be on the outskirts of the city,
Mm-hmm.
and I can be seen recarving my my runes and cleaning my sword because it has not been taken care of since I cut the dude in half.
Okay, but what are you doing after that? Because it's nighttime. Are you going back to the
No,
wagon?
this is during. Oh, after that, yes, I'll go back to the wagon to sleep.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so Sam, after Wilkenwon's moment, and you're kind of dealing with Insira asking some questions about that, is there anything particular you would want to do, or are you going to go back to the wagon to sleep?
Welcome on. I'm going to go back to the wagon for sleep.
Okay, wonderful. Devon,
Yes.
is there anything particular you would want Yaxpa to do, or are you just going to go back to the wagon to sleep?
He's having a moment by the tree, and he's just kind of thinking, but he doesn't really. It's like a blank mind state. He'll
Mhm.
probably go back to the wagon before long.
Okay, so he has a moment to himself, kind of just maybe soul searching, trying to get through the noise in his head, and then he goes back to the wagon. All right, wonderful. So, Hoot and Floric would return to the wagon, but you would notice that Floric looks quite exhausted. That they're panting a little bit. They've sweated a little bit. You could see that battle with Alabaster, like took it all out of him. Like the battle, the magical energy required to fight Alabaster was enough to make them like almost exhausted. You can see that quite clear. They do have some wounds and are actually hurt in a physical sense, but you can see that the exhaustion level, like the actual mental and spiritual energy that was consumed in that fight was way more than the physical cost, and the physical cost doesn't look great. But sure enough, when they get back in to the wagon, in no time at all, Floric just collapses to sleep. We are gonna go and do some short little bits with Team Hera. So Hera is waving in and out of consciousness. She's lost a lot of blood from when her arm got cut off. She's expended a lot of her spell slot for that day. So from a magical point of view, she's very much worn out. But it's the opposite. So while Floric has had a lot of physical damage, most of their tiredness comes from using a lot of magical energy to wield the sword to fight Alabaster. But with Hera, it's the exact opposite. Most of her tiredness comes from the amount of physical damage and physical energy she's taken that day, and is kind of wavering in and out of consciousness as you and Hal kind of are leading her back to I presume the wagon. Hal will look over to you, and Striaka is kind of shortly following behind you. Hal looks over to Neristine and goes, You remind me a bit of my mother, to be honest. Are you too close or something?
Whoops.
You can say that. It's a funny little story, but we are somewhat connected, yeah.
He looks at you and he looks at Hera and then he gives out a chuckle and he goes, "Well, to be honest, I didn't think that my mother was one for women, but I guess if you're connected, then I guess I'm happy for her.
It's not that kind of connection. It's deeper than that.
You don't trust me. I'm sure it's deeper than that. Don't worry. You don't have to. He taps the side of his nose because you don't have to say anything to me, and I'd rather you not go into detail. She may not physically be my mother, but yeah, I'd rather not hear the deeper details. But just know if you break her heart, I'll find you and I'll kill you. How did you expect that to go? Like,
I know.
Naristine's like, hey.
Hold on.
It's not a romantic connection.
Okay, listen, that's fine if it's just a physical thing, but still, you break her heart and I'll kill you. Okay?
It's literally a a deeper spiritual connection.
Oh, I told you, I don't want to know how deep it is. Okay, you said the
How?
phrase literally a deep. Come on.
How? She is literally a part of me.
Okay, this is getting a bit weird now. I kind of wish I hadn't asked.
I have touched.
Whoa!
her
Stop!
Shut up!
Stop right there!
Yeah, here we go.
I pull out my rapier, and I just tell him to shut up and listen.
I don't think
Actually, I guess it's the scimitar, not the rapier.
I don't think
I don't have a rapier.
I don't think I want to hear what you're saying, but okay, I guess.
Just listen. There was a point where she was stuck between life and death. Like her soul was trapped between her body and the afterlife. And in an attempt to try and communicate with her, I went to that plane. And she could not hear me because she was in so much agony. So I reached out to try and touch her. And I absorbed some of her essence into me. Thus, she is literally a part of me.
Roll persuasion. Because here's the thing. The way you began phrasing this, he genuinely thought you were having like some kind of thing with Hera.
Fuck, he's not going to believe me.
So he sees this really wild story, and he's kind of like, he gives you this kind of unsure look. You know what? I'm gonna roll an insight, and I'm gonna see if he can pick.
He's
up.
He's gonna beat a 7. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he's not quite sure what you're getting at. He's not quite sure if you actually mean that this happened or if this is like a metaphor for something. But he doesn't want to push it either way, honestly. So he's like,
so chances are, she would have had no reason to tell us, like as a party. She probably wouldn't have a reason to tell us certain things, like certain memories. She wouldn't just have a reason to blurt out that she's had memories of holding Hal as a child running through the woods and such. But she's told me this. Because I've shared this memory with her. But he wouldn't know this.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
So I tell him that we've shared memories when we've tried to find you. I've literally had these same memories that she has had when she's gotten closer to the woods. I literally felt like it was me that was carrying you as a child running through the woods.
All right. Roll me a persuasion now at advantage. Yeah. So he's really confused about this because he honestly thought you were just talking about like a romantic thing or a physical thing, but now you're getting into this weird spiritual level, and like Hal knows of some spiritualistic things because of having his connection to the Feywild and the time he spent in the Feywild, but he's never heard of something quite like this before. So he goes quiet because you can see it's really a lot for him to try to take in that this is going on, and he doesn't quite understand it, but he certainly has more of a firmer belief that this weird spiritual thing happened between the two of you rather than this romance thing that he thought was going on. But you can see he is kind of confused and doesn't fully understand it.
And I take off the gauntlet and I show the necrotic damage that was caused from touching her. This is what happened when I reached out and tried to touch her.
That's really nasty.
Is that arm gonna be okay?
The damage seems to be permanent, but it doesn't hurt.
I mean, guess if you can still use it.
Like it doesn't show signs of like further necrosis or creeping up the arm. So I mean, I can still use it. I can still fight.
I mean, well, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
But no one else knows of it. You're the only one I've told.
It's you might want to maybe tell the rest of your group about that. Like, it doesn't seem like much, but you know, it's better to share those kind of things.
Maybe I should.
And he kind of goes a bit more quiet. As you take her back, you would have actually gotten back to the wagon before any of them. So what I would say is, Nerestine, what do you do when because you get back to the wagon first with Hal and Hera and Striaka? Are you going to stay there and just rest up for the rest of the night, or are you going to go out into the woods or whatever?
I don't fully go out into the woods, but I do call for Striaka to follow, and I just stay a bit away from the camp for tonight, but still within, still close enough to where I can keep an eye on it.
I presume you take your sleeping bag with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Or I think, I don't know if you need a sleeping bag to trance, but just say. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Just
so
so I'm not sitting on the floor or on the ground.
Right. So you all get a long rest. You also all get to be the next level. You're all level 8 now. There is, unless more fucking pushing it with the guidance happens, there is no combat. So what I would suggest for the rest of the session, which shouldn't be too much longer, don't worry about doing it all right now. Just mark down that you're level 8. And I know some of you have already done some stuff, so it's fine. But we'll just mark down that you're level 8, and then after the session's done,
we are level 8.
I must have already done it. It says 8 already.
I did it for you the other day. Do you not remember when we literally had the conversation?
No,
he did. You switched the number.
Yeah, I literally I remember the exact words I told you and everything, but okay.
It's okay, I don't.
I told you that literally everything was done.
Yay!
But so congratulations. You're all level 8 now. Sam.
Yes.
When you are sleeping, you're in big deep Goliath sleeps.
Yep.
However, partway into the night, you feel a bit strange, and I'm just gonna move some stuff around a second.
Oh.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, you open up your eyes, and you're not where you fell asleep. You fell asleep in the wagon. You are certain that you fell asleep in the wagon. But when you open your eyes, you are fully standing, but you appear to be in the area. You've seen this area before. It's what the Ravens called the Roost. It's the area that all of the Red Raven based stuff is. And you can very clearly see to either side of you, there's the big old trees. There's the treants. And then ahead of you, kind of in its more tree-like form, but you can now instantly see what it is. You see the Lord Trient is before you, and you turn to your side, and you would notice that Hera's there as well. And when you wake up, one of the Trients start to speak, and you actually haven't heard them speak before. But the lead treant speaks, and they say, "Ah, so you have finally heard our calling then, Goliath?"
Oh,
Oh, good golly, your voice is very deep.
Well, I've never heard that before, but then again, very few people hear our voices.
I can see that. I'm sorry, I'm very startled right now. What's going on?
That's okay. Well, you and your companion. He gestures towards Hera, who seems to be waking up, standing right next to you. You and your companion have been summoned here, and I believe someone from the forest wishes to speak to the two of you, if you would allow it.
Well, sure. I don't know if Hera would object to that, though.
Hera kind of looks around and looks at you and goes, "What, Wilk? What's going on? Why are we in the forest again?
It's dream vision time, I guess.
Is this wait? This isn't like the normal dreams I have. This is very different. Well, kind of. We're still in the woods, but this is very different." And she looks
It's
up at the
very-
trees.
It's very deep, like that tree's voice.
That they do have quite deep voices. I mean, usually when they speak in Sylvan, they're not that deep. It's weird. You notice that they are actually speaking common. They're speaking the voice of people. But she's saying that that's weird because when they speak in Sylvan, they don't have that deep voices. The big tree then looks to Hera and says, "Someone wished to speak with you, but before they appear, you must both allow them to appear. I have already gained the allowance from your Goliath companion, but do you wish to speak to this individual?" She kind of looks at you, Wilk, and looks at the trees and goes, "Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't... this is very weird, but okay." And then, as you say that, you feel a very calm wind just rustle through the entirety of the forest. And then an individual creature appears. So I'm going to put this up. So this is a gigantic elk made of the leaves that are carried on that wind and pieces of the grass that seem to form up to make this form. It's almost as big as the trees next to it, the ants, but it's not quite as big. You can see underneath all of the treeness, all of the growth, all of the vines, all of the bark, there is like this glowing green energy that radiates out from it. It radiates from its eyes, and it forms the antlers of the elk. And you feel a very serene feeling. You feel like something about this being is very natural. It makes you feel at home. It speaks to you on a spiritual level of calmness and nature in on itself. You would notice... Yeah, I got that. That's cool. You would notice that the kind of Hera seems to go down onto one knee seeing this creature, but she looks at you and says, I don't know why I'm doing this. It kind of just happening. You get this innate urge in you and in Won't to do the same. Like you have this innate feeling of I should kneel. Do you give in to that feeling, or do you try to fight?
Wilk will kneel,
Okay.
and Want will do the same, but Want will say, "God damn it, Wilk, what'd you get me into this time?"
And then
It's just sleeping.
And then, as you kneel, the great forest elk starts to speak, but you do not understand what it's saying. It seems to be speaking like it's kind of like when you've heard the trees and the dryads talk to each other. It sounds like what they say, but there's something even above it. Something. It's almost like someone took the language they speak, Sylvan, and the language Celestial, and kind of just almost meshed them together. It seems almost like a combination, almost like some kind of high Sylvan, like some kind of more celestial Sylvan. And
The Tex-Mex of languages.
the Tex-Mex of languages. and Hera looks at you and she goes, I don't know what it's saying. Wilk, do you know what it's saying? I don't understand.
Wilk will whisper, I don't know, but have you ever had a really good bowl of oatmeal and put in some blueberries, a little bit of brown sugar, just stir it up, make sure the water was nice and boiling, and just poured it in. And then I lost track what I was saying. This is very serene right now. I'm kind of at a loss for words. And I'm really hungry.
As you say that, and kind of Hera has said out that she doesn't understand what it's saying, the Tree Lord speaks again and says, I understand that neither of you speak High Sylvan. I will translate for you. The being before you is announcing that its name is Chiran, and that it is a god of the forest. Well, to give the correct pronunciation, it is claiming that it is the god of the forest, and it is asking you your name.
So Wilk will say his name,
Mm-hmm.
and Wilk will introduce Want, and Want will be like, you can call me Want. I'm very, very not sure if this is a dream or maybe the best hallucination I've ever had.
As you say that, Hera kind of speaks up and goes, "My name is Hera, Hera Facespring. I mean, that's what I went by when I was a face spirit. But sorry, you said High Sylvan. I've never heard of High Sylvan before. That's strange." The giant elk starts to speak again. Again, you have no idea what it says. The giant tree then gives a chuckle and will say, Yes, they say that High Sylvan is a language known only to some ancient spirits. They said you really should understand it, but it understands why you may not know it. But I would. But won't. The god requires your real name, please. Not what they call you.
My real name. Hold on. This is gonna take some real digging.
Let me pull out the wallet.
Let me pull out my credentials.
Let me pull out my 40-page document. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Just quickly, Fabian. Just hold on. Just bear with me 1 second. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Holy shit, this long. Why did I make it this long?
Fuck! Why did I put this much glorious work and creativity into this?
You know what's really funny is that I
This
actually
children
had
is why we have a summary.
I had the summary. I just misplaced it. I'm sorry.
That's fine. This is fine. I do
This is
this.
funny.
I do this all the time with like real in-game world lore, and I'm like, let me pop open that document real quick. Oh fuck! It's now 64 pages.
It also doesn't help that these are all like elven names, and it's not like, oh, I can just say this person's name is Bob Phillips. I can't quite do that.
Yeah, it's not like it's not a human name, so it's a big, like, long, unsure name.
Yeah. Let me just do this for now. My name is Atuv Kareth.
And kind of Hera raises an eyebrow at this, and is like, she looks at you and she whispers, "Hold on, wait, hold on. That's an elven name. Why did you have an elven name? Like, I thought something was up with you. Are you an elf?"
You know what's really messed up? I don't even have a name. This Goliath over here gave me the name Want, but I have vague memories of what I was before. They're slowly coming back to me. Yes, Atuv Kareth.
And she kind of
But-
gives you a confused look when you say that.
But why are you so interested with me?
And then the giant elk starts to speak again for a little bit, and then the big tree, the tree lord, kind of butts in again after it's finished speaking. Well, Karen is saying that they are here to speak to you, all three of you, because of what's happening and the part that you have to play. They are saying that you, gestures towards Welkenwern, are to be one of her, gestures to Hera, new champions?
Oh, says Wilk.
Hera looks and goes, "What? Hold on. I'm confused. I don't understand. What do you mean, one of my champions? That doesn't make sense. I guess I'm just an elf now." The tree chuckles, and then you start to see like little clumps of the elk start to fall apart, and it seems to be returning to the earth, and it speaks very quickly, and then the tree lord, frantically trying to translate, speaks to you and says, "They are saying that there is something has been lost, some knowledge of yourselves, both of you, has been lost, and that you must regain it because her time is over and your time is now, Miss Hera." And with that, the kind of the growth of the of Karen, the giant elk, kind of just seems to return to the land and seems to be reclaimed by it. All of its energy dissipates across the wind, and every natural piece of it seems to rapidly go through compostation. So like it's all nice and green and vibrant, and then it starts to brown and to redden until eventually it just becomes like the way of nature, like a leaf does. It goes through all of the seasons in the matter of a few seconds and seems to fade away. And before you get a response to that, you disappear from this place, and you wake up as if it was the next morning. So I'm just going to quickly return you all to... I think you're in... there? Yes. So that's exactly what you have, and you wake up. I'm just going to say, if people want to maybe take a very quick break now, we can. If people need to get more water, need to use the restroom, need to do whatever. If you don't, If you don't, we're good to continue. But what I'm saying is, this is like the perfect point for a break if people need a break.
I'm gonna get food.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm going to use
Yep.
the restroom as well, so I'll be right back.
Yep, be back.
Okey-dokey. That'd be some shit. Devin, you here?
No, he just said he was gonna get food.
No, I didn't hear him. So what do you think of all of this so far, Fabio?
I didn't say anything because it's like it's very obvious what we have to do, right? No kids, right? The kids shouldn't die. Also, the 2 prisoners we had shouldn't die, and also chill out, mobs. I hate the mob. Mobs suck, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I take that back. I think there's only one good mob. The first original regicide mob.
I thought you were gonna say Psycho Mob.
No, well, it's a whole other thing. No, because maybe the French were right. You know, the guillotines and all that stuff. You know, maybe
It's not bad.
What's up?
I have a point there.
We're talking about guillotines.
No, we're talking about class warfare. By the way, talking about class warfare, motherfuck 50 Cent.
Oh no, what do you do now?
Wait, what?
Oh, you guys have
thought
not
that-
seen it?
I thought that dude was dead, to be fair.
No, I haven't.
No, so 50 Cent says he's gonna vote for Trump because he doesn't want to be 20 Cent.
Mm.
Get it? Get it?
He's gonna be 20
'Cause-
cent anyway, because this shit sucks.
Cause dude, he has money all over. If you invest if you bought the product, it's probably like a 50% chance 50 Cent has some money on it.
At least he was smart with his money then, I guess.
Yeah.
But so far, this episode's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is so. Like I said, this was supposed to be like a victory.
RP.
Yeah, his heavy RP. There's a lot going on. There's a lot more that you're finding out. I wanted this to be the point to find out Won't's real name. Yeah, go on.
No, I'll talk this off stream. I'll talk
Okay.
about this off stream.
Okay.
With the crew.
No
My
problem.
name is George, and I'm leader of the crew. If you like.
Realize recording. Just before you
Yeah.
continue that, just we're recording.
Yeah.
Just, I was saying.
Yeah. It's a good song though. If you think about it. Doesn't matter. It's not like I'm not gonna run for office. It's not like I'm gonna go back to Portugal's the protocol like Jesus and it's like, okay, people, I've come back. I've studied the Far East. I bring new lore.
I bring new law.
That's what Jesus did. He just traveled.
He updated the
east.
law. Is what he did. He updated
Yep,
the
and then he
SCPs.
came back and he updated the lore. But talking about updating the lore, did you see what happened to Wooly?
No, what happened to Willie? Is he all right?
I don't know. I think he's probably not. But so, do you remember? Okay, you probably don't. Devin probably knows. But so Wooly started. Remember Kirby lore?
Yeah, I remember Kirby law.
He's doing the same thing, but with more production and with the
Damn.
blessing of the company, but for Guilty Gear.
Oh shit, that's cool.
But the problem is that one of his sources that he used and helped with the project apparently is like a huge racist
Oh no.
and like misogynist and all that stuff, and Wooly didn't know.
Oh no.
So apparently Wooly has been talking about this in secret for like 2 months now, and it finally released yesterday, and there was a backlash because like, why the fuck did Wooly have this guy? And he's like, I didn't know. He's not going to be on the thing anymore. I disagree with everything he's done. I'm sorry. I'll take my cues from Arxis only right now. Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
like, oof.
if Wooly didn't know, Wooly didn't know. Like, if
No,
he
no,
didn't know, he
yeah,
didn't.
no, but my issue is mainly one. I didn't know the guy in question was racist.
Also, by the way, anyone watching this, I'm sorry if you don't know who Wooly is.
Now, who cares?
Deal with it,
Who
Jonathan.
cares? Okay, yeah, like who cares about Jonathan? Nobody.
Jonathan
Anyway.
and other group. If you don't know who Wooly is, yeah, deal with it. Okay?
Wool is a nice person. Guilty Gear's a good game played. Anyway, the fucking thing is like he didn't know, right? But he just. Here's the thing. I wish everyone acted like Wooly. Wooly learned new information and was like, okay, dudes, here's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
You know?
he did really well with that because he's taken the L, but he's learning
here's
from it.
but here's my thing, right? Like he did nothing wrong. He just didn't know.
Yeah, but
Awesome.
he's being honest about it. He's not pretending. He's not pretending like anything. He's being honest. About it.
But I kind of feel bad because he has been talking about doing something on the background for months, and this is what happens the moment he releases the thing.
Also, real quick, Hex, do we have at least another day?
Yes, you do.
Okay, good.
That's why I wasn't. I didn't have a problem kind of pushing you through the night because
I was gonna say
you've got at the least another full day. So yeah.
So, by the way, Hex, since we're here, do we because I don't remember this. Sleeping counts as a long rest, correct?
Sleeping counts as a long rest. Yeah.
That's why we got to level 8.
That also counts as a heal, right?
Yes, that also means you go back. So you go back to full health, and you gain up to half of your hit dice. So because you're level 8, if you spent any hit dice,
use the hit dice. I forgot.
You get 4 more of them back because you're level 8 now. So you get half. So
that's fine.
But you can't go. You can't go over your levels worth. So you can't have 9 hit dice and be level 8. You get what I'm saying?
Thank you for reminding me about the hit dice.
No, it's cool.
I knew there was something.
Yeah, I got half of my hit dice back, which made me happy.
Yeah.
I know
I used one only.
You want to take Blessed Strikes. I remember that, Caitlin. If you can't find that, I don't blame you. I will put it in because I'm pretty sure that both
I couldn't find it.
You and Kara both would want Blessed. I feel would want Blessed Strikes, so I'll give it to you.
Hex, are we going to level up now?
If you wanna, So here's the way it works. As soon as you sleep, you boom, you're level 8. But
no, I mean the details of it.
No. I mean, it's up to you. I'd rather not because it might take a bit of time and sorting stuff out. But
welcome back, Devin. I'm gonna do my spells later if that's okay with you, Hex.
That's completely fine. That's completely fine. As long as you're aware of what you need to do, and you put on your sheet that you are level 8, I don't have an issue. I
heard a little bit. Something's going on with Wooly. I'm confused.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're not gonna full in-depth Wooly lore right now.
No, dude.
Yeah,
okay. What? Fine.
No. Tell him the Wooly lore.
No, it's simple. Devin, you know the secret project that Wooly was screaming about for months now?
Did that end up being the Guilty Gear thing?
Yes. Do you know what happened with that?
Vaguely.
Okay, so apparently he collaborated by accident with a known racist misogynist.
Oh.
Again.
He didn't know, apparently. And that person is no longer in the project. But I just felt bad because he's been talking about it for months, and the first thing that happens when he releases the thing is the fuck. So
that sucks.
Yeah, maybe you should look up who's collaborating with.
I also, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen that video around of the person in question. I never clicked it.
What video?
It's like a guy question mark on Guilty Gear. It's apparently not a good one, but I just never touched it. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, if it's about Guilty Gear, I have no clue.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Play Guilty Gear.
As the #1 Guilty Gear fan, I have no clue.
Yeah, exactly.
And fuck you, Sam. I thought I finally had it out of my system, and just randomly fucking McCavity popped back in.
Why? What happened?
I don't know.
I wasn't.
It just popped into my head.
I'd will it, but I didn't will it this time.
McCavity never leaves.
McCavity.
He just bides
There.
his time.
Telling you, man, it'd be the best teleportation ability is McCavities.
Who would win in a fight, Nightcrawler or
McCavity.
McCavity would win because he's not there.
But the
Can't
problem
fight
with
what's not
McCavity,
there.
but before but here's the thing. My problem is that whenever McCavity teleports, you'll hear a loud
I
meow.
said teleport for
Meow.
a minute, and I was
Yeah,
a little
teleport, yeah.
disturbed.
Yeah, teleport.
Yeah,
100%.
this has happened.
So, yes, please, everyone, you
I
don't.
want teleport powers.
You don't need to do the full level up. You don't need to do the full level up now. But as long as you put on your sheet that you are level 8 now, so that you can
Yeah, level
work
8 now.
out all the stuff that you're supposed to do.
I did that.
And if you don't want to do your health now, just make a quick note in your bio, haven't done the health. Devon, you are all done, because I did yours all
Yeah.
for you. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, I don't want to switch my spells over just yet. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I will think about that later.
Just be aware of what you haven't done, because I don't want a
Yeah.
situation where someone doesn't give themselves the health, and then we get into a
I did the
combat
health.
encounter.
I have the number of spells. I just haven't switched
That's
them
fine.
out yet.
That's completely
Yeah,
fine.
I'm gonna take care of the health, and then I'll take care of the spells and stuff after the session.
Oh yeah, I'll do after the session.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we are the next morning now. Wilk, you would wake up, just set and feel like that situation in the forest just happened. The people that would be awake would be you are now awake, obviously. Hera is now awake, and Nirastine, you would now be awake because of your trancey bullshit. I know
My
that
train bullshit.
you're not actually in the wagon, so the only two people that would burst awake in the wagon are Hera and Wilk. And Hera looks at Wilk and Warren and goes, "Wait, did you just have like a really weird dream?"
I dreamt that I was in a forest, and then I started talking about oatmeal, and I was hungry, and now I'm here, hungry and confused. And then one says, "So the usual?"
and him and Want started
Yes.
making out.
Can you
No.
also please, just because I'm terrible with names, just in your bio, under character backstory, can you just put the name of Wilk's real name for me, just so that I can have it in?
I'll put the. Actually, you want me to put the real name of both?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
gonna. Yeah,
Yes.
that was actually real quick. Was that Wilk's real name or Want's?
That's
That was
one.
once.
That's one.
Want's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just put it
Let me do
under.
that.
If you see bio, and and then if you put it
So
under
wait,
something like.
Is Wilk not Wilk's real name either?
Shh, you don't know that. I just realized that thing.
Wait,
you
what
put
do I
about
put on bio?
No, you don't put anything on bio. This is
Ah.
Wilk. This is Sam. This is Sam.
Okay.
Put it underneath.
Put it under character backstory. I would say just put name.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I felt any of that?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh, can I try to?
Yeah, sure.
No,
go ahead.
I'm
Oh,
rolling simply because I'm connected to Hera.
Actually, no.
Oh,
You're
that makes
asleep.
sense,
You're
yeah.
you're asleep. So you're also asleep. So you can't.
Yeah, I forgot that Naristine doesn't need the full 8 hours.
Yes, you have felt like there was a strange event that has happened where some kind of spiritual energy has happened, and you don't think it's you, but you know that you have it. Roll me an intelligence from your stats. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh my god, I forgot how
Yeah.
ridiculous his actual full name is.
Yeah, so what you've worked, so you definitely felt something happen in the night, something strange and magical and nature magic particularly, like some very natural magic, not magic of the earth itself. And you're smart enough to realize that nothing happened to you, but hold on, you're aware that you have this connection with Hera. And so you are smart enough to put it together and think, hold on, did something happen to Hera? Because I know I'm connected to Hera, and okay, something must have happened to Hera, not to me. So you felt something definitely happen. You didn't get any glimpses of it, but you felt something happen, and you're smart enough to put together that it was, in fact, Hera that it happened to.
Yeah. So with that, I would get up. I would give Striaka her morning rations.
Roll me a animal handling at advantage.
There goes all my good luck. I've been getting some really good lately.
Oh, she snaps at you, but takes the entire food. That's one fail, I'm afraid.
Dog hongy.
I don't admonish the biting. I know after everything that's been going on, she might be a bit on edge. And I tell her she can follow if she would like.
Oh, she's still following. She's a bit snappy at you, that's all.
Yeah, and I make my way to the cart to see if something is going on.
So, as you get in, you see Hera giving like a strange look to Wilk and Won't, and she goes to say something, but then and it starts with an A. She goes and then she turns and says, "Oh, Ministine, good morning." And she looks at you, Wilk, and then she's gonna try to whisper something to you. So I'm gonna roll to see if she can whisper it.
While this is happening, can Woke just like Woke is trembling, so he's gonna go up to Nerstein. Obviously, he's not gonna grab Nerstein. He's gonna be like
just throttle her.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I would have changed. I would have changed in the trance.
Oh, so you're okay. Where is your token? There's your token. Right, let me do this. Wait, wrong one. I gotta do that.
Just to freak out Hal even more.
Choose side.
Oh,
Poor
But,
Hal.
There you go. Hal's not in there at the moment, just so you're aware. Hal's went back to the
Hal's
forest.
still gonna be like, what the fuck?
but yeah, Woke just trembling, going up to Nerstein, and basically like a man who's been in the Sahara Desert for weeks, just telling fucking Nerstein with a parched voice, "Oh, meal," and then fucking wants to be like, "You idiot! That's not even what's important. You can get oatmeal later when I get a bowl of gravel and dirt and put some twigs, and that'll be your breakfast."
We'll talk later. Hello, Nerstein.
Okay.
Surprise.
I felt something was off. Like I felt something that happened, but it wasn't happening to me. So I figured the only other person it could be happening to you.
Yeah, there was the Feywild shit, I believe, happened in the night. It's a long story.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, you can. I'm kind of confused at what you want to gain, but
well, because she's beating around the bush and she's not wanting to talk about it. So I'm just wanting to see. I'm wanting to see if she's intentionally not talking about it.
Okay, do an insight check for me. I'll roll a stealth to see if she's gonna
because
try
she did stealth to whisper something to Won't or
yeah,
Wilk already.
Yeah, and that's what she said is I'll talk to you about it later. All right, let me do a stealth to counter that because it's a different check. Yeah. So you see, I don't know why that's an advantage, but a 10 to 10. You see that it's not that she doesn't want to talk about it, but it's maybe she's trying to make sense of it herself. Like, she seems a bit perplexed. More than
Okay.
secretive, she seems a bit confused, honestly.
Well, maybe we can talk about it and make sense of it.
I want to let me digest it for now, and then I'll see.
Okay. If you need me, you can always get with me.
How? What? No. At this point, it's not a very big wagon. Everyone can kind of hear there's some rumbling going on. You would all start to wake up. So if people want to get involved with that, you can.
Oh, I'm back.
If everyone wants to join the trip and take some shrooms,
Yeah.
they're welcome to.
Some shrooms and
Oh shit!
oatmeal.
Yeah, let's go.
Shrooms and oatmeal.
I do not want to see fucking
Yeah.
Iacta on psychedelics.
Dude,
So-
shrooms and oatmeal would be a great breakfast.
So
no,
um,
that's disgusting.
Smoke it up my butt. Yeah.
so Yaxper, you would have just been waking up to hear that there was like a conversation going on between Niristine and Wilk and Wone, and mainly Wilk, not Wone, and Hera, and they were just having a conversation, and it was enough to have aroused you from your sleep.
Yeah, Yaxper's like peering over someone's shoulder, like, what's going on in here?
No, you're in the thing asleep, my dude. So you're not peering.
I thought you said you just woke up.
Yes, in the wagon.
Okay,
Unless you were sleeping outside.
I thought I was in the wagon, honestly.
You are in the
Level up.
wagon. You're in the wagon, but they're in the wagon talking, so you wouldn't have to peer over anyone's shoulder, is what I'm saying.
So confused. It's fine.
You're all in the wagon.
We are all.
I
Go
know.
back.
I thought this was straightforward.
Yes.
Go back
Devin,
to
you-
sleep, Devin.
Yeah.
Devin, you are the wagon.
So you
Yes, Devin is the wagon now.
You are the Oregon Trail.
you have all woken up.
The
What
party
do you
dies
do?
of dysentery.
You joke, but there's an area where that might happen.
Oh,
Great.
Yeah,
Blight Town.
but-
Oh no! The FPS has dipped below 15.
But no. So you are now all awake from hearing this conversation. What do you do?
Yeah, what do you fuckers do?
Yeah.
Gonna look at him, yawn a little bit, and go, "Everything okay?"
Don't bring yawn into this.
Don't get excited, Jonathan. We're not trying to fucking hype you up.
a magical.
Ah,
a magical
All right,
Yeah.
special guest Jonathan. Here. Oh no, never mind. You lost your invitation in the mail.
a magical elk taps
Yeah,
Yaxper
but-
on yes. What do you
but-
do?
But on the shittier side, now he's invited to Smash. Who knew?
Okay, so no, serious guys. What are your characters doing? You're waking up. What are you doing?
And Sierra wakes up,
Splash for the splash
yawns
screen
a
of
little,
Jonathan's
and
face.
goes, "Everything okay?"
No, everything's fine. We're just having a conversation about something, but everything's fine.
Well, for the love of God, you're not parched. And why are you parched? Because you're thinking of oatmeal. Do you know how disgusting oatmeal is? It's a gelatinous blob with hot water and oats.
I actually quite like oatmeal, to be honest.
No, don't get involved. Listen, well,
Oatmeal with shrooms is really good.
I
What?
agree, but that's not the case here. You know, if you just put in some raisins, some brown sugar, some apples. I know! You tell me this every time. Everything tastes good with apples.
I'm surprised you know what oatmeal is, to be honest, Wilk.
Oh, you know, when you've been stranded in the wilderness with a puppet for quite a while, you tend to resort to foods you never thought you'd try.
Where do you find oatmeal in the wilds? That's... Huh.
In the oak
Listen,
trees.
it's Wilk and Won't. I
Wilk,
think
that was bark.
I think anything's possible with those two.
You literally just
maybe right.
crumble tree bark and sap into your bowl, and you just think it's oatmeal.
And then you hear You hear a growl, and that growl comes from Cathro's stomach.
Yeah, wait. No, give me.
How
No, give me
how
a
do we
sec.
hear it?
Give
How
me,
do we hear it under the armor?
No, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. I have.
You have a
I
thing.
have. Damn it! I was trying to find the Portuguese oatmeal thing. I can't find it. I can only find Quaker Oats. Like,
Okay,
what the fuck is Quaker Oats?
Quaker Oats is a British
It's not
brand of oatmeal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you hear from underneath Cathro's armor.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. There
Oh,
you go.
fuck's sake.
Here's the visual. Okay, listen. I couldn't find the thing I wanted. Here's the visual representation.
Yeah, that works.
There you go.
Oh heck yeah.
That's
That's
what I'm
edible.
thinking now.
So you hear a growl from Cathro's stomach. Cathro, you feel really hungry. None of you mentioned eating last night, so you're all really fucking hungry at the moment.
Cathro's like, does anybody have some really old cheese?
Only really old cheese.
No,
nothing else. Nothing else.
wait. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna roll for this.
What are you gonna
Okay, I'm
roll?
gonna
What are you trying to do?
Wait. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you if this is correct. Okay? I'm gonna roll investigation. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Why?
Into my cloak to see if there's any food there. Can I do that?
So yeah, roll me an investigation.
Okay, let's go.
So you're looking in your cloak, right?
Yeah.
Is there
Okay.
any cheese left?
Where the cheese was.
Okay, there's no food in your cloak. You may have rations in your pack, but since you specifically asked me your cloak,
Yeah.
there's no food in your cloak.
That lady did say we can come by the bakery.
Great, I plan to.
Hey, she did mention that, and something that's not just rations might be good right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Also, I did have a question.
Actually, I just
for both-
realized I actually have rations. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, Cathro, why don't you come with us? We'll get a proper breakfast for one.
Wait. I'm gonna. Okay, everyone, look at the image. Now. Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm gonna ask guys. Can I do this? Can they roll perception to see if I'm smiling when they say bread?
is your face
Yeah, I want to
visible?
fucking perceive this.
Is your
That's
face visible?
that's an impossible roll because you're wearing a helmet that heavily.
Do you?
Hold on, no.
Wait,
Hold on.
You can't. It's not possible. Okay, it's
Look at this man.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to tell if you can smile.
He
dude.
could be
Do you even
smiling the
have it
entire-
planned? Have you even planned what's under the mask?
Yeah.
Like,
He knows. He knows.
Oh yes,
okay.
yes.
You know how like like the anime blush?
Yeah.
Like so
Yeah, there you
like
go.
he's smiling.
On the helmet.
Oh, the helmet.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Uh,
It's okay. Let's move on.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say to the crew. I do miss bread. I do want bread.
Yeah.
That sounds
Yeah,
good.
we should go check out the bakery and see
Yes.
what they're offering.
Bread.
Real quick,
Bread is good.
Wilk, flowers started appearing under your feet during that last battle. Also, Niristine, are you okay?
Wait, is it oatmeal?
Wait, no.
Flowers.
Actually, she has a good point. When you were in that fight in the mansion, I thought I was just maybe hallucinating.
Hallucinating?
High as
Yeah.
a kite.
But you were like, there were like flowers and stuff growing under your feet.
I never knew I was surrounded by such abhorrent drug users.
Wilk is just a very pretty person.
No, for real.
Does Won't still have like a little flower or like branches or whatever growing out of him also?
Oh,
Or
Won't
does
have
that only happen
flowers
when he
on his
rages?
head.
Oh yeah. So we had a bit of a moment with a tree, you know,
Uh-huh.
What?
and I guess this tree touched my nose or my snoot, if you folk would say. And
The
then
fact that Won't said boop must
I'm so happy.
and then we became magical. Magic.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me that a tree booped your snoot And now you're magical?
I mean, Sarah's just
would
gonna
like to
look
be
at
Wolf
Hera
as
and
well.
she's like, "That sounds like the most Wilkin won't thing I have ever heard."
Is booping available for the rest of the crew?
Yeah,
Are you
I
sure
like
you're
the
not
power.
taking drugs?
You know what this means? If I can grow plants, I can grow oak trees and apple trees.
I don't think drugs does this.
Want magic me up?
I don't know what you're doing.
It's
Well,
on and off switch. I
I
can't.
walk off back to the town without answering Insira.
And Sarah's just like, "Let's go get food. Food sounds lovely." My God,
Oatmeal. You're not
Okay.
parched.
honey, let's go get you some apple juice and oatmeal.
right. So, set yourself up in the order that you want to go in, but Hera sticks close to Wilk and Won't and will whisper, "Yeah, with a fucking crit roll." Wait.
Oh,
Won't. Is your name really Antov? Is that it?
unfortunately, it is. I
Wait.
guess
Well-
it's a long story.
You may need to tell me that story, especially if you're supposed to be my champion, and I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either. I didn't ask for it, and I don't want an
Yeah,
autograph.
right, it is.
Oh, okay, this is weird. Right.
No, wait, stop, you. That's right. My name, and then he'll continue to whisper.
hmm.
My name is Atuv Kareth. I was not given this name. You could say I took it from another person, and we sort of share a vessel.
Right.
Can't quite go into much detail right now.
Is Wilk also whispering?
That's gonna, yeah. Wilk, roll me a stealth check, please.
Crit fail. Crit fail. Crit
Come on, I
fail.
want to hear some of this, man.
It's gonna go great.
Well, remember, I will remind you. I will be a gracious DM. Remind you, you have a inspiration if you want to pop that.
Inspiration I do, but I want to pop it now.
Yeah, can I hear that?
Do a
Perception?
perception check.
I would also.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my God!
Nope. Well,
Nearest
still
in your
beat
team.
his.
Still beat it.
No. A crit
No,
fail.
I'm too far away.
Oh,
A
she's
crit
too
fail is-
far, yeah.
No. But I rolled this with the other group, and I will rule it with you guys. A crit fail is always a failure. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter
Okay.
if you rolled an 8. That's higher than a 6. Doesn't matter. Crit fail is always a failure.
Gotcha.
Right.
So you would hear parts of the conversation, and you would hear, "Yeah, that's my real name," and you'd be like, "Hold on, what?"
Eh.
Followed up with
the fuck.
She's just gonna give Yaxper a look and go. You can ask him. A little
followed up with the faint whispering of, "Oh,
Let's go get breakfast.
I think he said his name is Breakfast.
You would
Yeah.
notice
Yeah.
that Hoot is following
Oh
you.
yeah, shit. She's gonna look at Hoot and go, "How's Floric doing?"
Well, he's doing all right. He needs they, he says to himself, they need more rest, but I think they'll be okay. I haven't seen them exude that much magical energy since we had a run-in with that Inquisitor, but they were all right then. Hopefully they will be all right now. I think perhaps if we just let them rest, they will be fine.
She nods her head.
heck yeah."
How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm all right. Luckily, the Alabaster didn't actually pay much attention to me, if I'm honest. It seemed like they were very much more focused on Floric than anyone.
She nods. We're gonna go get a spot of breakfast if you want to join us.
I know, I heard bread. I love bread.
Bread is good.
He's
Although
a
I think
bird. He
Will's
wants to be
wanting-
fed bread.
Yeah, I knew this.
That or popcorn.
Popcorn,
Yeah.
yes.
Rat popcorn bread.
What's pop?
Okay, now
So,
I need to
where's the
Google. Now I
bakery?
need to Google
So-
when was
so-
popcorn invented.
Okay, so what I want you to do is, I want you to be close to where Nearestine is, and I want you to organize, how you would be, like your formation, if
Wait,
you
what?
will.
breakfast formation.
Breakfast formation.
Well, wait, because you're not
Yeah.
in. You're not. Stuff might happen before you get to breakfast.
Oh,
Quite
yeah,
in
shit, she needs
order.
to check on the kids.
So Nearestine, you would actually be a bit ahead. So please put yourself around Nearestine, but bear in mind that Nearestine went first. She moved a little bit ahead of you all. So I'm gonna put Hera about there, and I'll have Hoot near the back.
Woke and Want will be on the same level as Hera.
Okay, where would you be, Yak, with Seymour? Because I assume you summoned Seymour.
Yeah, he's been there. Yeah. I don't know, probably towards the middle.
Well, put yourself there. You have free reign. You can move.
I will. That's true.
Unclear.
And just pop your Seymour with you. Right, so you get to, oddly enough, exactly where you placed yourself perfectly. And you see that there is a very large gathering, as you can see, going on where like 90% of the ensembled surviving individuals from Carrigan town appear to be having some kind of moment. There seems to be that Hal, you can instantly see that Hal is standing right at the front next to Raoul, and there's you kind of appear in the middle of a speech, and Hal is the one that's speaking, and you'd hear him. You'd all hear him because of how close you are. You would hear Hal saying, "The tough part isn't over. We've done the easiest part, if anything. The Carrigans are no longer in charge. You've done that, and people have died to make sure that that's happened. But just because that's happened doesn't mean that we're at the end of the road. We're just beginning. We need to work out how this place is going to be led. We need to work out what actually fair taxes are. We need to work out where we go as a people. Now, there was a time that I'd stand in front of all of you and say that I had the answers and that I would lead you there. But I can't do that. I can't be the one to lead you right now. Too much has happened, and there's too much that I need to deal with. I can say who I think should lead, but in my opinion, it's down to you as a people of the town to vote for who you want to rule this place. But before anyone says anything, my suggestion would be Raoul." And Raoul kind of looks at him a bit confused. He's like, "Raoul protected all you back when he was a guard for this place. And he was one of the few guards that never let an order get in the way of his morality. He always did what was right, even if it meant going against an order from one of his higher ups. There was a time when Raoul would have killed me on sight. But when he knew that things were going bad, when he saw all of the guards losing their jobs, when he lost his job, he came to me and asked for help. And that's a hard thing to do, especially to someone that you thought would have killed you and who you would have killed. So just based on that, and knowing that deep down inside he's a good person, my vote goes to Raoul. If anyone else has anyone else that you want to vote for, just guess now's the time to speak up." And then someone from the back, this guy here, raises his hand, the big orky hand. He's wearing an apron and a chef's hat, and he goes, Yes, Grog.
Oh my god.
Who would you like to nominate? Grog would like to nominate Grog.
You know what? I hope he wins.
Yeah. He has my vote.
And everyone looks around, no one really says anything. And then the orc next to him, who's wearing another chef's apron and is still wearing his oven mitts, will go, Pat would like to nominate Grog. The two then high five with Pat still wearing the apron, wearing his oven mitt. And Hal looks around and goes, okay, so that's 2 votes for Grog, 1 vote for Raoul.
I want Grog to win, and I want us to come back to this place in like 3 in-game months, and it's a fucking paradise.
God, this is
It's perfectly well run. Everything's maintained properly. Grog is a model mayor. He's made the town what it always could have been.
And then
listen, we if Grog can be the mayor, we can make him the vice, okay? We can make that happen.
this figure, who is another orc as well, raises their hand and says, I think that perhaps we should we maybe should vote the heroes. We should probably consider them as leaders.
We all just run away.
They did save us after all, and they rallied us. I have nothing against you, Grog. And Grog goes, oh, I have nothing against you, Grog, and I have nothing against you, Raoul. And if you had a vote, I would have nothing against you either, Hal. But really, it was up to them, you know. They kind of give you the strength to fight again, and then they rallied us, and well, they are the people that killed Carrigan. And you hear a lot of the crowd go, yeah, maybe we should vote for the heroes. Yeah, the heroes of Carrigan.
They look
I
back.
start to approach.
There's a smoke cloud where we used to be.
And then you hear someone say, I like the chef orc.
I start to approach and I say, we did not want to free the town so that we could rule it.
Sorry.
We freed the town so that y'all could be free.
One of the butler man. The butler man turns to you and goes, who are you? What's this we? I've never seen you here before in my life.
Oh my gosh.
I'm the only other drow that's been here.
No, there's you, and then there's points to the drow next to him.
Like I said, I'm the only other drow that's been here.
No, see, there's you, there's her, and then there's that other Nerestine woman. And then, of course, there was Quintus, but I guess Quintus is dead, so...
That is Nerestine.
No, that's not. No, Nerestine is a woman. I'm not blind.
Nerestine switches genders.
What?
Being very insensitive right here, pal.
The drow next to the butler raises an eyebrow at you, Nerestine. People don't just switch genders. That's not how that works, says the butler.
They do if they are unfortunately blessed by Coralon.
The drow next to that individual eyebrow raises even higher. Okay. What did the rest of your team have to say? Says the very confused butler. And then you hear the people in the chat, in the crowd. Yeah, we want to hear from the heroes. Yeah, what did the heroes have to say? Grog goes, Grog would like to hear from the heroes, and the heroes would be reminded that Grog is an excellent chef. And then he tries to wink, but he just blinks with both his eyes.
Real
quick.
I want us to vote Grog into power.
Do you want us to, or does Yaxper want us to?
Oh, Yaxper wants to.
Okay,
Well,
real
Jasper
quick, what
lost
did I
his
miss
right to
when I went
vote.
to the restroom?
Oh.
Right.
What was
Okay.
Hal
So
saying?
a very quick sum up. The town is having election essentially, and
Okay.
Hal said that there was a point when Hal would have liked to have led them, but he
But
feels
he doesn't want to now.
he feels he can't because he's not in the mental place to be able to look after people. He
Okay.
needs to spend time to fix what's wrong with him. He has suggested that Raoul lead because Raoul used to be a guard in the town, and he was one of the only guards that kept to his morals over his
Okay.
job. So he chose whenever there was a choice where someone higher up than him said, go do this. If it was something that was against his morals, he refused to do it. And that when people were, the guards were being laid off, Raoul was laid off, he did the right thing and went to Hal, and the two put their differences aside, because Raoul originally wanted to kill Hal. And Hal would have killed Raoul if Raoul tried to attack him. So the two put their differences aside. And he suggests that.
Okay.
The big happy orc chef, Grog, has voted for himself. And
Okay.
Grog's by no means the racial vote friend, Pat, has also voted for Grog, and the two had a high five. And
Okay.
this orc trader has suggested that you guys be the rulers of Carrigan. And
Ooh.
the crowd has kind of asked what your opinion is. Nerestein has said that, you guys didn't do this to lead, you just did this to help out. But people are now wanting to hear from you. They want to hear what you have to say and who you think should win, who you think should lead.
And Sarah's gonna say, in all honesty, I don't think it should be us who leads. We each have our own goals, and right now, I think I can safely say, though disagree with me if you feel differently, guys, that none of us have the ability to give this town the love and devotion it needs. Rao, what would you want to lead?
He looks at you and he seems a bit puzzled at the moment, and he looks at the group and goes, well, if you needed me to, I would do my best. I mean, I'd rather not have the mansion if that's any contention. I mean,
I think
How
it'd be-
about no one person lead? How about a committee leads?
I do think that would be the best. Part of what got this town into the trouble it was in was just one person leading. If there's a group of people leading, they can keep each other in check.
Grog would like to be on this group.
I would also like Grog to be in this
You
group.
shut your mouth,
Grog
Jack.
looks at Yax for a point to go, see? He big forehead. He must have huge brain. Big smart.
Big four.
You are very correct. Very correct.
I put all my support into Grog because he will make good oatmeal.
I think there are several people here. If they team up together, you guys could make this town better than it's ever been.
The ultimate oatmeal.
And I do think Raoul's part of it. Even I do believe Grog should be part of it too.
Y'all are all the worst people.
Hey!
Grog will lead the culinary arts.
She's gonna ask the bakery lady, you seem to have a very good heart and want to help these people. I would also think maybe you'd be good for this place as well.
She kind of just has like a very old lady blush and goes, oh, dearie, you're making me blush.
She's like, you helped calm these people down, help them come back to themselves, and you helped to feed them. That right there does a lot.
Well, if they want me to lead, I will gladly help, but I my bakery always comes first.
That would also be a good thing for people, a group. Not one person would be burned with everything.
Hal looks at the people and goes, "Well, then, if that's the case, then Drusilla, Grog, both of you come up here." Drusilla makes her way up there. And Grog does, and as he's walking, Pat's going, "Grog, Grog, 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 Grog,
Grog, Grog,
Grog,
Grog,
Grog, Grog."
Kirsty just remains silent at all this chanting.
How kind of steps aside, and he looks at them and goes, "Well, if this is what you think is right, these are your free mayors of well, I guess we can't
I'm surprised
call
it
it."
wasn't more like. I'm surprised the committee wasn't more like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised that these idiots elected a baker and a chef?
And the baker.
Fucking idiots.
This place is gonna have some fucking great cuisine in a few years.
No,
You
but
just
his
watch.
no,
Okay, no.
Fucking
Here's a logistical reason about this. The baker herself helped calm the people down.
Mhm.
She had a good enough heart to give these
And
people
she's
free
like
food.
80.
So
And
So her kids could take on the
Wait,
job.
hold
which
on,
she does.
Neurostine. Don't you live in a country that states you have to be like 50 to even run for presidential office?
Jesus.
I'm not
Anyway,
in favor of that
she-
either.
okay, listen. But legitimately, she helped the people. She's been giving out free food. She obviously cares about the people.
She could
And-
be the AOC this
Oh,
town
and
needs.
she runs a fucking bakery. Like
Oh,
that requires a business sense, which in part
Grog
a
is
town
only
does
a little
need.
sus.
I was on the stream yesterday. That stream was fun.
Is this the face of a sus man?
Yes.
No, it is
Very
not.
much so.
No,
No.
it's not.
No,
No,
it looks
that's-
happy.
He somehow killed a Murloc.
Murloc's
That
not
doesn't
hard to
exist
kill.
here.
It's
You don't know the
Russian.
context.
It doesn't exist here.
So okay,
Don't worry
let me-
about
But a
That's
real
how
quick question.
powerful he
Hold on.
is.
A real quick question to Hex. Was there anyone else besides the barkeep and the baker and now Grog who really stood out during
Yeah,
the
three,
battle?
three seems like a
not
small
really.
number for it
No.
to be.
I didn't
no.
think so.
Let me
Nah.
tell
If
you.
the barkeep was here, I would have nominated him
So
as well.
let me tell you why. No, like the logistical reason why. No,
Most of them
I've
could
not
get in.
I've not put anyone else up. Free means there's no split vote.
That's true.
Ah.
That's true.
Not even like 5.
Nice.
No,
That's
no,
clever.
no. Free
No,
means
yeah, no, I
that
get what you mean. I get
if there's ever
Could you-
if they're ever undecided, like you need to then there needs to be like at least 2 people need to agree for
Yeah.
a decision to be made for the entire
And they're gonna
town.
get fucked on any baking related issues.
Oh God, yeah. Like
Oh,
when it
or
comes to the baking,
no, they won't though.
they will be so happy.
Dude,
making
dude.
pies.
I put all my stock into Grog.
I put
On
my
this-
stock into the sweet baking lady.
You all are the fucking worst.
Hey, I have legitimate reason for the baking
I don't
lady
support
joke.
this, by the way, but whatever.
vote. Yes.
As this is happening, people were like, Hal says, "Well, these are your 3 new leaders. Wait, we can't really call this place Carrigan Town anymore. I mean, it seems a little."
Grog town.
Are you shouting,
my
Grog
God.
Town?
No, that's me. That's not.
Do not
So
do that.
the
Steve will kill us.
Rao looks to Hal and goes, "I think we should call this place
Big town.
no,
Radiant Guard.
no, fuck off." And he looks and he goes, "Dahara," and the other Grog goes, "Oh, good choice." And he goes, "That is a good choice. It's for those who don't know, Dahara is freedom in Orcish."
Oh, I was gonna jokingly say freedom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if it's Orcish, I would recognize that.
Yeah, I was gonna say
The F
Dahara.
on freedom stands for free.
So Dahara, I'll spell it out in the chat, is freedom in this world's Orcish. And
Good
Ra
name.
Ra looks at Grog and Grog goes, Grog agrees. Grog believes that Dahara is a good name to represent our land of freedom. And then the old lady goes, well, I mean, technically, if you two have voted, then... No, it sounds like a good name to me. And Grog goes, it's been decided. Carrigan Town no more. Dahara Town now. Freedom.
Yeah.
And the crowd begin to cheer and clap as the town is now renamed. And the bakeress, I believe, is it the baker. I don't know. The baker
in the distance. Yup, nope.
she raises her hands and she starts clapping and says, "Now, if you excuse me, I have much baking to do." And she kind of rushes off.
Fucking bye.
Cute.
That lady's gonna make some great oatmeal.
She's going to make some great food.
Bakers don't make oatmeal.
Shut the fuck up.
That will dream. Like if Nearstein actually says that to Wilk, I just like imagine like
No,
Nearstein
no.
definitely says that to Wilk.
and
in
Sarah and
conju-
Yaxper are probably just gonna hug
in-
Wilk and be like, "It's okay."
In
you'll make your
conjunction,
oatmeal."
Want will also say that's not how that works.
We're gonna come back and the town will be in flames and Hex will be like, your actions have consequences. Fucking Grog was a war criminal.
You don't know the you don't know the war crimes of this man.
Those cookies are made with
I
hatred.
do. I know the war crimes of this guy. No one smiles like this simply for killing a Murloc. No one is this happy.
It's just
I
a
don't
very
know.
big fish.
As you're doing this, Grog points out through the crowd and goes, Grog recommends that Pat be Minister for Education.
Yeah.
and Pat
My hero.
holds up both of his oven mitt hands and Ra goes, yeah, no, he can't read. I'm gonna veto that one. And then Pat just goes, oh, it's true, I can't read.
You could teach him to read and then he could do the job.
Dominate him.
Every job's got to start somewhere.
Teach him to learn how to read by starting with the word apple. That's how I learned, and
All
then
Pat has
stopped.
to do is stay one lesson ahead of the people he's teaching.
I mean, that's not actually incorrect.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically how teaching works.
Yeah.
And
The
then
only word he needs to learn how to spell is hero.
And then basically everyone starts to scatter off at that point. They're all in a very joyous, happy kind of mood, but people are like trying to go back to their daily lives. You do notice though that people kind of seem to shy away from the bar. They seem to be going back to other places, but almost like they don't want to go back to the
Go in
bar
by
yet.
it.
Yeah.
I wonder
because of-
why.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Almost like the barman died.
Some bitch died.
Yeah, how dare they have a low health pool?
Oh, damn.
And Grog comes over to Yaxper and goes, "You voted for Grog. Grog appreciates your vote."
I appreciate your future service to this town. I know you will do a good job.
Is that Crab your baby?
Yes, he's my best friend.
I would like to kiss him.
You are very welcome to kiss Seymour.
Something bad's gonna happen.
Please do not eat Seymour.
Grog goes up.
If he does, that's fine.
Grog goes up and like a presidential candidate kissing a baby, picks up Seymour and kisses Seymour.
And Sierra's just gonna watch this and go,
We gotta get Vexy on that drawing right now.
that was a good choice.
We're
Looks
gonna pay
be
for
like,
the,
I
for the
wish
Grog
that were
baby
me.
kiss. God, I wish that were me.
Neristine ignores whatever Insira attempted to say to them.
Oh, mean. I'm abused.
People have gone off to their.
I just want you to know, Seymour will also consider you a great friend now.
Oh.
Grog will consider Seymour great. and we'll make sure that no crab is on the menu.
That sounds great. That being said, can you name one meal after him? Just one. I think that would be nice.
Seymour soup sounds right.
I agree.
And if someone says it, I'll get out more soup and I say, you can see more soup now.
Yeah, I like this guy.
I'm leaving.
So,
The war crimes have begun.
It looks like there's a little bit of Seymour in all of us.
This is all because someone else suggested a full bard team.
yeah.
I'm telling you, man. One of these people are going to be the AOC of this town. You just watch.
Grog is actually equipped with major inconvenience.
Grub was a bard the whole time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He could, realistically, he could be, because a bard says that you're supposed to be passionate about something. It doesn't have to be about music or acting or singing. It could be that he's just such a passionate cook that he's a bard of cooking.
Great. We have elected Orc Gordon Ramsay. Great.
Yes.
Fucking
There is nothing wrong with this.
Anyway, so what you would notice that all of the remaining ravens seem to be kind of blocking around Raul and this individual at the front here. And Trevor has kind of started to go and speak to Raul. It seems to be about like merchant stuff, like perhaps he's trying to ensure that they can set up a good financial system for the for Dahara. Howe seems to have moved off to the side.
Grog's like, now listen, we need to make our currency soup. If we trade soup.
I'm gonna because we talked about it.
Mhm.
Okay, and I have open here on Wikipedia.
Mhm.
Popcorn was invented actually in 3600 before Christ.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why does this sound really delicious to me?
But the current form of popcorn that we're eating came from the east coast of the United States by a company called Pearls, and it was started in 1848. So the Mayans in Mexico figured out popcorn, and then it took us like 4,000 years to figure it out.
Oh, I would kill for some mine popcorn.
There's some real world educational lore.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, people are kind of going back about their daily business. You can tell that Ra seems to be having a talk to the ravens, and Trevor seems to be taking his ear a little bit. This is now for you to do whatever you want to do. You mentioned going to the bakery. The bakery is up here if you still want to do so.
Monsieur's gonna want to check on the kids before she eats.
That's quite far away. Do you want to go all the way to do that, or?
I mean,
And I fuck them kids.
does anybody else want to check on the kids too?
We'll eat first and then check on the kids.
Okay, eat first, then check on kids.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
like I said, the
Eat and
bakery is up there if people want to go. I know for a fact that I'm
Wait, I have
sending
to move the
Hera.
thing because I always forget to move the thing.
Yeah, I know I'm
Damn it.
sending Hera up there, so I'm just gonna put her in now anyway.
Okay, where?
Sorry, it's right over here or no?
I'm pinging it.
I know I want to speak to Raul later.
Very
but
top right.
It's gonna be
Oh,
later.
there we go.
I was gonna say Hex. I'll want to speak to Raul later, but
That's
that
fine.
will-
Yeah. Same.
Breakfast first.
Breakfast first. Thank God.
I'll wait till everyone gets
Oh.
in there.
Meal.
And Sierra's just gonna get inside, smell the food, and be like, "Oh, this."
So the moment you get in, it's just it's all extremely fresh kind of breads and baked goods, and you can the moment you get in, you see that there are baked goods just straight out on the table. Most of them are like different kinds of loaves of bread that are just left out, and The moment you get in, she turns around and goes, "Oh, you're I didn't expect you all to come in so soon. Please, there is some bread on the tables, but bear in mind they're very warm, so don't just grab a hold of it."
we'll grab a hold of one immediately.
Roll me a con save, please.
I guess race war starts now.
All right.
She's like, motherfucker!
You passed the con save, so you don't get any burn damage. However, she comes up to you and with a big wooden spoon hits you. Take 4 damage, please.
Oh!
What did I say? What did I just say, big Goliath man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted condensed oatmeal.
We don't have any oatmeal here, darling. I'm sorry.
He's very excitable. You have to forgive him.
Pat whips back and say, "We listen to those who cook."
This is a very educational day for Wilk.
But no, please, come on in. Give it a moment to cool, but then you can have some bread. I mean, technically, one of you have already paid me, I guess. But welcome to my bakery, and the second mayoral home. I don't know.
Sierra's gonna say thank you so much for making this.
No, this is what I do for a living, as well as I guess leading.
So fucking happy. Everybody can tell she's basically giddy. It's like, oh, come on.
Well, if I can't get oatmeal, I can make my signature apple sandwich.
I do have some apples if you would like some, dearie. Oh, wait, hold on. She darts over to the wooden stove, and you see her take some big oven mitts and puts it on, and then she takes something out of the oven, and I want you maybe prepare yourself for this. Maybe just prep yourself. As she pulls free from the stove, a wonderful aroma hits you more than it hits anyone else instantly. The smell of baked pie with apple.
Snap!
And
what a tease!
Yes, this is the face of a tease, all right.
I was referring to the pie.
Oh, okay.
Baked goods is a tease.
Yeah.
They know how to do it.
So she comes over and she's with these oven mitts on. She lays it in front of you and she waggles a spoon at you and goes, "Now remember what I said. Don't get it yet. It's literally just out of the oven, dearie. But this is, if you like apples, I want you to try my apple pie. It's got a little bit of cinnamon in it."
Cinnamon? I haven't had cinnamon in so long.
Rack intensifies.
Best day ever.
Hold on, I'm grabbing some visual aids.
Oh no!
Don't do that. I'm
Cute
sorry.
see jazz music.
Anything that you put, by the way, anything you put in the chat, I'm gonna open and put in the video. Ah, there we go. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a
No, I'm
dirty
not
pic.
fucking around.
That's a
Yeah.
dirty pic. You can see the filling and everything.
Yeah.
What an
No.
apple slut.
I'm gonna be honest. I never had pie.
This
Never
is
had an
very
American pie.
important. This is very
Oh,
important for Sam's motivation in this scene.
Never
Look
had.
at it.
You've never had any pie? Like at all?
Okay, so the only
I
pie
mean, I
I've
haven't
had,
either. So.
the only pie I've had is like those. Okay, it's like, how do I explain this? There's cheese and like ham in it, but that's it. But it's not like, but it's
That
like
sounds like a-
solid.
That sounds like a toasty.
Yeah, that
I don't
sounds like toasty or like
No, but but seriously, it's solid. It's not. There's no like a cover. It's all one thing. While every
mean
pie
a
I see in the
pastry?
movie. No, it's not a pastry. It looks like a fucking pie. It's as big as a pie.
I don't know what that is.
Damn,
Anyway.
that sounds good though.
Well, yeah, it sounds
Yeah,
good.
it's
But
good, though.
so yeah, she comes up and she places this in front of you, and you're all hit with this. Anyone that likes pies, any character that likes pies or apples, is hit with this wonderful aroma of an apple pie, and it sends you all back to happy memories. She does take out a big carving knife and just cuts into it, but and she cuts out enough so that everyone can get a slice. But she looks at you all and says, Now remember, like I said, dearies, give it a few moments. Let it cool down. Oh, look at that money shot. Oh, look at that money shot.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Let it cool down, and then please feel free to enjoy it. If there's anything else you would like, please just come and let me know. I'm just going to be over by my stove.
Valuecast transcended space and time.
Yeah. Here's the thing, and Sierra's kind of joining him because she's just like, oh, there's so much food and it smells so good.
So Hera kind of takes us. There are some seats here. There are some seats around these tables. When I put them in there, I couldn't find the right seat for the map. So, but just imagine that there are seats around the table. So Hera kind of takes a seat across from Wilk and kind of just sits down.
Fucking Rose cloak a little bit and go, pie and bread, goody.
Oh, cinnamon. It's been so long
Oh
since
my God,
we last
damn
met.
it, I hate you. I'm so hungry now.
As you say to Caffro, there's bread. You hear she shouts from the stove. I have some cheese if you want that with your bread. Just let me know. Oh, hot.
And okay. Give me a minute because Roll20 is freaking out.
Okay.
Give me one moment. And we're back. Ray, thank you very much. There
All
you
this talks of bread and cheese.
Yeah.
Got
So-
Roll20 all riled up.
Yeah,
I've
she's
just- this one was
shouted
cheddar.
to you that she has cheese.
Bastard.
So here's what I'm
I'm
gonna
not
do. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, this
I'm
is
gonna-
not available in your country, is what it said to me.
Oh no!
I'm gonna ask the lady.
Mm.
If I may get a loaf of bread and 1 cube of cheese.
What's that, dearie? I
Um,
can't hear you from over the side of the room. You need to come closer. My hearing isn't as good as it was.
God damn it. Okay, woman, here's
That
the
is
deal.
also not available in my country.
No!
Cheddar crust. Interesting.
Anyway,
You bastard.
I'm gonna ask her 1 loaf of damn it. What's the loaf of I'm asking for? Bread, yeah.
And
Loaf-
a block of cheese.
and the chose how much is it?
Well, I mean, your friend gave me 100 gold yesterday, so I'm more than happy for you to take a nice loaf of bread and some cheese. And she points over to.
Okay, how much for 20 cubes of cheese?
Go that far.
How big of a cube do you want? I mean, like little cubes or a big cube, dearie?
Okay. I'm being trying to be funny. Tell me, okay, is it? How do you call it? Okay, I'll
A
give you an
block
example.
of cheese.
A block of cheese.
A
yeah.
cube implies like a little party. You put it on a stick and
No.
you eat it, but a block like implies like a big.
I
block.
guess, yeah.
Um,
I guess it would be correct if we're gonna be fucking technical on cheese.
I mean, to be honest, dearie, I can't let you have that much because other people do want cheese, and it wouldn't be fair that I sold most of my current reserve of cheese to you. So
Good point there.
you can have you can buy 5 blocks of cheese if you would like. That would be 4 silver. But
Okay. Now that I feel ashamed for asking all of this, I'm just gonna grab the 1 unit of cheese and 1 loaf of bread. I feel like I'm being cheese shamed.
So she points out towards this cabinet over here, and she goes, "You go over there, dearie. On the second cabinet down, you will find there is our cheese selection. They are each labeled, so you can pick which one you want."
Okay. Okay. So what am I looking at right now?
So no, you need to come to this. This is the this right here. See the actual like.
Yeah. Oh, it's there.
Yeah,
Okay,
the actual
sorry.
like yeah. So you go over there. You open up, as she said, the second one's down, and it's filled with cheese, like filled to
Okay.
the brim with cheese. Each is wrapped in like a paper parcel with a nice little knot tied, and each one of them has the type of cheese that it is written next to it. So you've got like there's cheddar, there's gorgonzola, there's goat cheese.
Oh, gorgonzola.
There's a literal smorgasbord of cheeses in there.
So you can take. You said you were only going to take one. So if you want to take one, you can take one block of cheese, but you need to pick a block of cheese.
Okay, I take a block of cheese.
What
take
block of cheese
a
do you take?
The mozzarella.
The mozzarella. You take the mozzarella block. Okay, so you so feel free to add into your equipment a block of mozzarella cheese.
I'm gonna eat it right now.
You're gonna eat the entire block right now.
Yeah.
Just stuff it through the grates on your helmet.
Yeah, grate it with your helmet. That's why he loves cheese so much. It's a really easy meal. He just shoves it into the grate.
Just shove it in there.
Yeah. That's
Devin, Devin, I
cheese
don't want to be mean, but like you probably nailed that one. It didn't work for me.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cheese.
It's very hard to find a picture of cheese that's not set on a decidedly modern display.
So
I guess.
yeah, so you go up and you grab the block of cheese.
You know what? Here's we're gonna put this. I'm gonna put this. Wait. Freedom Town, mozzarella.
Freedom Town mozzarella. There we go. So and there are loaves of bread on the table just behind you that have seemed to have cooled enough so you can pick them up. So if you want to grab one of those loaves of bread,
as soon as it is ready, and Sierra picks it up and just like, yes, just giddy happy.
The moment you bite into this bread, it's very fresh and it's got the taste of it has a very. It's gonna sound weird, but it has a wholesome taste to it. Like when you eat it, you feel kind of a childlike euphoria.
It's just gonna fucking go so happy.
Neuristine is sitting at their table by themselves, just picking at the bread.
She's gonna grab her bread and she's gonna go over to Neuristine. Neuristine, you okay?
Someone's gonna make a bread helmet for Naristine.
What friend? Did you say you grabbed your friend or did you grab your bread?
Bread, I said.
Oh, okay. It honestly sounded like.
But she came to her friend.
Your bread, Naristine.
Yeah, my friend Neuristine.
Make a Neuristine out bread.
No, not really.
Little cheese wheels where the joints.
Now, Insira is just eating while she's talking, and she does not give a flying fuck. She's like, "Oh, is it because of the weird shit with?" Sorry, I had to swallow. Because of the weird shit when you tried to talk to the dead.
It's not just because of the spiders.
Oh, spiders. That's gotta suck. What else?
It's because I genuinely wanted to do something that was nice and I couldn't.
It's okay. You tried. That says a lot of you. Because sometimes we can have the best of intentions and it just doesn't work out. But the fact that you tried is a lot more than others would do. Because talking to the dead cannot be easy. Especially if there are spiders involved.
Well, talking to the dead doesn't really bother me.
It's the spiders.
I just don't know why they were there this time. They shouldn't have been there this time.
Well, I mean, you said that the spiders had to do with drow, right?
Yeah, they had to do with drow, but Quintus's body was down on the first floor. Why were they attacking the other people's souls?
You do realize you're a drow, right?
Shit,
Pierce is
Sarah,
like,
you
"Holy-
can't just tell people
holy
to
shit."
drow. Jesus.
Wow, insensitive.
Wow.
I mean,
For
because
shame.
they might not even be going off just other drow. Maybe they're going off of you. You might want to ask. If I remember right, Kara, you told Insira who your patron is, right?
Nope.
Okay. She's like, maybe you should
You've.
ask.
I think you've worked out
I
that you've
thought
got a strong inclination as to
yeah,
who it is.
I have an idea who it is.
But you
I
just
just
don't
couldn't
have
remember for
evidence.
100% if I knew. She's gonna go. Maybe you should talk to whoever gave you your powers. They might know for certain. Is your patron easy to talk to?
Sometimes they don't want to shut up.
Oh, neither does mine. Weird.
I think mine's a woodland animal.
I mean, wait, you've got a patron?
Did Wilk say that or did Won't?
Wanted. Yeah.
Well, you've got a patron?
What did you mean? It's a woodland animal.
It's some sort of weird deer thing. I don't remember. I was having a weird trip.
Sure you didn't eat something weird?
No. I wish I
Okay.
did.
All right.
Look,
then.
how do you feel about what I just said?
That is the proper response.
The pie is
When-
full enough to eat. So.
When
Can I
did
have a
this
piece of
happen?
pie?
It happened not that long ago. I think it happened like last night / this morning. It was yeah, stuff happened.
That's kind of weird.
It is very
Hey,
weird. Not as weird as your forehead.
Yeah, and then they high five.
Yeah.
Look over to Hera.
So Hera is has walked up to the cabinet and has looked in where all the cheeses is, and she seems to place her hand onto some goat's cheese and take it out and look at Cathro, and she goes, "Cathro, can I ask you something?
Sure.
How do you eat with a helmet on? Do you ever take that off? I don't think I've ever seen you take it off, like once."
It's a good question.
Okay. Because I don't wanna.
But how do you eat with it on? Is what I mean.
I just put it through here. My helmet. See, there's an opening here. I just shove it through here.
It's
Is
like-
there-
yeah, it's like a
is there a-
cheeseburger.
Is there a reason why you don't want to take it off?
It's better this way.
What do you mean it's better
What?
this way?
What does that mean? Are we going to be cursed?
No, maybe your eyes.
Are you scared?
Nah. Okay, if you have an issue with me having a helmet, I'll take it out. I have no issue.
Are you going to shit bricks? Is that what's gonna happen?
I don't know. You
What?
can take it if you want.
I don't want to, but do you guys want me?
Only
Go ahead.
if you want to.
But
If
I
you
don't want to.
I'm
Then
just
you don't
Oh.
have to.
I
No,
just
that's
wondered.
okay.
I just wondered how you eat. That was all. Like I didn't mean to
Okay,
offend you.
But I
Is there
answered the
Is there a
question.
mechanism in the helmet that helps you eat?
No, I already told you. Like, if I go here, right, and they shove it, it's fine. Like, my hand fits here. It's fine.
She's
I mean, I was just kind of curious, like Hera was, because I've never seen you without your helmet either. So I was just kind of curious myself.
So I'm not. Yes, it was the dragon who charred my whole body down.
wait, what?
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, the dragon. We've been through this. We
Yup,
finished.
yup.
Yeah,
Stop.
no. Just a point. You haven't divulged to the characters that your body was charred down.
Yeah, we've never known that.
You've
Yeah,
divulged that you had to fight
Wait.
a fight with a dragon. You haven't
Wait,
actually divulged. that you were
sorry.
charred.
I thought I had explained when the dream
No.
scene happened that I had. Okay, then okay. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna act just like the idiot I am as Cathro is. Okay, to be like, Oh, I never actually told you guys. Oh yeah, so remember I told you that the dragon. What's the name of the guy? Forget the Grib Nexus or something.
yeah,
Nexus.
that Grib
Yeah.
Nexus.
It's a good name. Good name.
It's
Yeah,
alright.
Yeah, whoever came up with that name deserves a kick in the face. Anyway,
Yeah, Hex?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? What did
no,
I
it
do?
was not you. It was not you who I was going for.
But wait,
This big forehead over here. Anyway,
that
so
dragon
the
did something to you.
so the dragon we're after, right? The first time I encountered it, I led the charge with the vanguard that was supposed to end it before it reached the what's the name of the keep? Help me here. I forget
Iron
the name
Hell.
of the keep. Iron Hell. And obviously we failed. I was the last one behind, and I tried to take it on by myself. It grabbed me, crushed me, and burned me down. Though there was very much little. But then the army came and saved me. I thought I was dead, but the people then restored me to health. They were very helpful, and they made me this as a. I pointed the sword as a thank you for what I tried to do. Obviously, I failed, but
Well, I mean,
I tried to not have that repeat again. I guess.
I don't think there's many people who can say that they've, well, bathed in dragon fire and lived. Usually, people die from that. So, I mean,
I was lucky.
I don't know. That seems a bit more
I mean-
like more than luck, if you ask me.
It's definitely more than luck. I'm destined to live.
Okay, this is a joke. I got huge guts. That's how this is.
Yeah, obviously.
As you say this, Hera undoes the cheese and takes like a little bite out of it, and then as she's doing that, she reaches. She tries to reach over for some bread, but she reaches over with her left arm, and then kind of just slowly
Oh.
lowers
Thanks a lot,
the arm.
Devin.
The phantom pain!
I can feel my fingers, Yak.
God, Devin,
but
piece of shit.
you've all kind of got enough passive perception that you would have noticed that she did try to go for some bread with an arm that's no longer there, and kind of just slowly lowered the arm and just continued to eat some of the cheese in her mouth. That's gonna take some getting used to.
I asked her if she wants some help with that.
No, it's fine. I've gotta get used to it sometime, right?
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't hurt to ask for help.
No, I know. I just I'd rather get used to it myself a little bit, to be honest. Wait, hold on. Speaking of which, where's my other sword? That Hal fucking took that. She walks around
Little
and
does
kind
she
of...
know I have it.
No, you don't.
I know.
She walks around and she kind of
Stab her through the back.
she kind of places the block of cheese on the table and kind of... Luckily, she's right-handed and she saved her right hand, so she's kind of does it up herself with the like the cheese, and she puts it back in the way that it should be, and she ties it up and just slowly places it in her pack. Question: who has Fortuna's tome? Which one of you has the tome?
I
I do.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Because you stole it from him, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I didn't steal it. I asked him to look at it,
And then
and
never
then I
gave
just
it back.
never gave it back.
Yeah, it's still in my inventory.
So, right. So, Nirastine, you
Yes.
would feel a warmth radiate
from wherever
let
you
me-
put the
let me add
book.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
The plaque.
I I take out the book. Actually, no, I don't, because I don't want fucking old hag Baker looking at it.
The warmth continues until dim light appears around you.
Slightly difficult to hide now.
I get up and I excuse myself.
Yeah,
This
God damn
is
it.
the radiance
up
of your
sit
dim
on it.
light.
You sit on it to fucking shut out the light.
This is the radiance.
Sorry about that.
Where the fuck
I'm
did you
piecing
go?
The fuck out.
I
I'm
said I was
pieced
gonna.
the fuck
No,
out.
no, no, no. I'm talking to
Bye.
Nerstein. I'm talking to Nerstein.
Oh.
So Nerstein.
You'll never find me.
So Nerstein was sitting at the table, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, dim light appears in a bright gold around her, and you have noticed that as this happened, she has dashed out. What do you do?
I'm
Sure.
pieced the fuck out. No, you stay away from me.
Oh, I'm following you.
Hera would
Go away.
rush after.
She's like, Dearstein, Dearstein, I love you. Come back here.
Nerstein, what are you doing?
Art imitates
I didn't actually
light.
run. I didn't actually run. I stayed here.
Okay, so yeah, so Hera's come in towards you and sees the dim light.
Sierra's like, I thought we just ran for a little bit. What the hell?
What the fuck's going on? Why are you like glowing?
Are you okay?
I open up my pack and I see that it is the tome that is glowing, and it's warm to the touch.
Oh, that one.
So I take it out and
Question: before
I-
you do that, would anyone else have followed, or would you have all just let the glowing
they're
Nerstein
fucking
rush out?
eating apple pie.
Like
Fuck
here's the
them.
thing. Like here's the thing.
Oh.
As she left, and Sierra took her bread and a piece of apple pie with her, and she's still munching while she's looking at
Yeah,
Nerstein.
because like Nerstein
Tira's got
just
no
fucking
table manners.
left.
She's like, it's really hard to eat apple pie on the run.
Maybe you shouldn't have ate it on the run. We could have always went back for it.
Maybe you should have just
Wilkins
stayed in
won't
there.
ate it.
He won't eat it all
Yeah.
himself.
You didn't have to
Sierra's
follow.
gonna
It's
look
fine.
at it, Tara like, are you sure about that?
Welk will try to eat it whole if he has to.
Wait, when did you have the book? I thought Iacta had the book.
I asked him to look at it, and I just kind of kept it.
So is there a reason that it's glowing or what?
I don't know.
So you've taken the book out though, right?
I've taken it out. I have not opened it yet because I got bombarded with questions and spittle from apple pie.
So good.
It's real good shit.
Mm. And Sierra has no table.
So
I imagine like orc families, if you're gonna eat, you better eat before your food gets stolen from you.
so
Yeah,
I would
come running in as well.
I would open the tome to see why exactly it is glowing.
So what you would do when you open the tome, you would realize that the first entry, the first requisite, is glowing gold. So just so you're all aware, what that actually means is the point that says well, not the first. Sorry, I thought it was the wrong around. So the words, the wounded raven, his mind and will broken, his flock no longer his own, fix his wings and give him the strength to fly. Once more for his wings and talons will be needed. That is glowing gold. And at first it's a brilliant bright. Like I said, it was so bright that it was radiating 15 feet around you. But the more you look at it, the more the brightness dims. But even when it's no longer echoing out that light, the actual scripture of the writing is golden.
Completed it?
Yeah, you have completed it.
No, that was Insira.
Oh, sorry, everyone.
That's why I muffled a little.
I mean, I guess so.
Arrgh.
Cool.
I don't know.
And I see.
I turned the book to show to Yaxford without letting go of it.
That's fine. He just wants to look.
You would look at it and you would see that it's the part talking about the wounded raven is now in gold lettering.
The gold now. That is like some kind of progress marker, I guess.
I would stands to reason that the fact that it's highlighted like that means that it could have been completed.
You didn't accidentally dunk it in any magical ink, did you?
No, I haven't touched it since you gave it to me.
Must have been hell then.
Makes
I
sense.
mean,
He's the leader of the
he
Raven.
is a raven, and
He was kind of.
he was definitely wounded.
Hey,
Guess that makes sense.
Yay, we did it.
Well, I mean, we kind of assumed it before, but I guess now we can confirm that these
Yeah.
are not necessarily literal instructions.
Yeah, they
They are
could be metaphor.
Yes. Now we know for sure that they are at least potentially metaphorical. Some of them could be literal, but they don't all have to.
I mean that's a good start though, right? I mean, like
I
one of them.
throw the tome down the well.
The skies go black, and the Hex's face appears in the sky. You have
Listen,
made a mistake.
Inanus wins. Disappears on the screen. Inanus wins. Fatality.
Insira's gonna just finish the piece of apple pie and be like, well, I guess at least we're making progress on whatever this shit is.
Yeah, I guess so.
But if this one was this exciting, gotta say I'm looking forward to the next part.
I mean, we gotta get with Trevor and see where he next.
That is
We gotta
true.
we gotta make sure the kids are gonna be safe here. So we gotta get with Rawl and make sure he will keep them safe.
Yeah, I want to actually go check on the kids now, and then we can maybe meet up with Rawl when everyone's done talking to him.
So, what is that the plan? Are we now going to be heading out to...
I would head back in to the bakery, and I would take a couple loaves of bread and a couple blocks of cheese just to have with me on the travels.
So, before you go in, Hera stops and looks at you and goes, "Is that what's his name's sword?"
Yeah.
When did you take that?
After he was killed, I was gonna use it for something, but now I'm kind of hesitant to do so.
Why?
Mainly the spiders.
I mean, you kind
Facts, man.
of could use it against the spiders.
You might have a point.
That's true.
And see it? I didn't really get a chance other than the time it was, holds up stump.
Yeah.
As they discuss that, Insira's gonna run back in and see if she can get
yeah,
another piece of apple pie.
I asked Insira if she'll get me the stuff that
bread.
I'm wanting.
The bread and the cheese. She nods
Yeah.
and she's like, I gotta see if I can have another piece of pie.
I take
You can't have any.
you go back and literally all of the pie is eaten except for your one slice that you had.
Oh yeah.
Has all of the pie been eaten, Wilk?
Wilk?
I've not only eaten the pie, I've eaten the plate it was served on.
All right. So if Wilk, if you would like, if you would like to have eaten the entirety of the apple pie, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Let's see if you survive.
All right, let's go.
Oh no, you fail. So
Damn.
you have stuffed down the entirety of the pie, and as Insira comes in, and you've got pie crumbs all over your face. Oh no, this was a bad idea. You've got a sudden feeling that pie is coming back up. What are you gonna do?
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Wilk's gonna fucking try to like dash through the door while fucking shouting, "Roar!" And then goes out and it just fucking lays on the ground.
Roll me an athletics check, please.
Okay.
Either, please. She's having a bad week.
Here we go.
So yeah, you get wherever you want to go to, but the pie's got to come up, my friend. It's got to come up, I'm afraid.
Well, that'll be food for a wolf.
Oh no!
Please show me where you throw up.
Right here, right in front of
The
Iacta.
wolf literally turns around and then just licks it up.
Oh!
Good dog.
This man down here looks quite disgusted. Because he's like 30 feet away. He saw you rush out, vomit, and then he saw a giant wolf lap it up.
And Sarah's so glad she can.
Does that count as Wilk's bonding time with the wolf?
No, that does not count as Wilk's bonding time with
Okay,
the wolf.
okay. That was actually a good question, though. Because that's twice he's fed the dog like that.
Shut up.
It's a very special bonding time.
So do you take the blade out? You said you were going to take one of the blades out. What one? What do you
Yeah, I do show her Heartseeker.
Okay, so you take Heartseeker out and give me a second. Wait, I think there's a show all option. Where's the show all? How do I do that? I know there's an option to show it to everyone, but I don't quite know. Let me see. Show to all players. Has that opened up for everyone or not? Does everyone see that or not?
Let me see.
What?
So in handouts, there should be something called Heartseeker and Silence.
Handouts?
Yes, in handouts.
Yes.
Do you all
Wait,
see
no,
it?
I can't see it.
You can't
I
see
can't
it?
What?
No. I've got Fortuna's Tome, Mark of Gallstone Teleportation Circle,
I'll
and
see
Quest
her.
Log.
Hold on, because it's now not appearing for me at all. Even if I try to normally click it, let me. No, I didn't. Fuck off, Microsoft. I wasn't trying to open you.
Fuck off, Microsoft is good.
Show to players. Where is it? It's not even opening now for me. Fuck, what the hell happened? Can you still see it, Nerestine?
Yeah, it's not opening for me either.
That's so
referring
weird.
to his tome?
No, Heartseeker and Silence. It's not opening for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I have no idea what's
I'm
on.
refreshing.
Yeah, refresh. That might fix it.
Okay, refresh.
I'm gonna refresh as well, just in case.
Yeah, refreshing allows me to open.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh it.
Two.
Hold on, I'm refreshing. Yeah, everyone refresh just in case.
Let me do that.
See if that maybe allows. Okay. Okay. Show to players. Right. Tell me if it pops up now.
I think you gotta hit
I'm not
show to.
in yet.
Yeah,
I've
I've hit show to players. I've just did it right now.
Well, no, you've also got to hit editable to players.
No, that's to make it in your journals. I don't want it in your journals. I just want to show it to you.
Oh, well, because me and Kara had this problem when she went into my thing. It wouldn't work if I just did show it to players.
Yeah, that's for characters. This is a handout. I don't know if that's the same.
Has it
I don't
opened up
know.
now for everyone? Because I've just done it.
No.
Yeah,
I
see
can't
now
see
I
that.
can't. Now I can't click it again.
Hold on. All players. Hold on. Can you all see it now?
Oh, it just popped up in front of me.
Yeah, it should have all popped up in front of you guys now.
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
Do you all see it?
Yes. I do.
All right. Okay. So this is just so you can all actually share in who just left.
It was me. I had to refresh again so I could open it.
All right, that's fine. So as you can all see, this is the art and information for Heartseeker and Silence. Heartseeker and I'm going to read it out. So Heartseeker and Silence, once a pair of weapons owned by the drow Quintus or Canis, the weapons were carried by them all their life, having been passed down from father to son, used to protect the family's leaders. That was until Quintus's death at Carrigan town. Heartseeker is a red-bladed rapier with a finely crafted silver handguard. The weapon itself seems to actively go for a target's vitals, as if the blade has a mind of its own. Heartseeker is a +1 magical vicious rapier that crits on a 19 and a 20. Silence is the sister weapon to Heartseeker. Where Heartseeker claims a victim's heart, Silence makes sure they never speak again. Thicker than its sister, Silence bears resemblance to a highly decorated chef's knife, albeit one of red metal. Silence is a +1 vicious dagger. So vicious means that these are types of weapons that you can encounter. Vicious means that it does an extra damage when it crits. So instead of being just like the normal damage, you get a normal damage and I think a plus d6 on top of that. So Heartseeker is very deadly because Heartseeker is a +1 magical weapon. So it does a +1 to hit and it does a +1 damage. It's vicious. So when it crits, it does an extra dice damage. But what makes Heartseeker special is that Heartseeker crits on a 19 and a 20. So it's more likely to crit, which means it's more likely to pop its vicious nature. And that's just some flavor text of that Quintus has owned it all their life, and that it was passed down from Quintus's father to Quintus to protect the family leaders. The family leaders often being the female matriarchy. So it was a weapon intent to protect the leaders of the family. It is now in the possession of good old Neristine. So you take out the weapon, you show it to Hera, and Hera looks at the blade very finely, and then Hera takes out her Fey blade and holds it up to you and says, "Right, do you know what this is?" And she's gesturing towards her her blade.
I know it's face steel. That much I know.
But do you know what Fey steel is?
I've seen it before. I don't know. I don't know much detail about it though.
Okay, right.
Anytime I've asked about it, I was usually met with the back of a hand.
Alright, let me give you some information. And she's holding the weapon up to you. Fey steel is steel that can only be made with ore that is found in the Feywilds. It's very rare. Literally, to find it in this plane, it's impossible. The ore doesn't exist here. The only way you can get the ore is from the Feywilds. Then you have to get an elven smith to forge it, because no other smiths can do it. You have to have elven blood to work with it.
any other smith that's tried, it's kind of just lost its magic or it's broken. That's why it's this color, because of the steel. And the specific type of steel leads to this bluish hue. What that is, and she gestures towards Heartseeker with her sword, that is corrupted face steel. It's face steel that, when whoever made it, they did so with hateful intent and, well, dark magic. So, for some reason, Quintus had corrupted face steel. It's probably a nasty weapon, and it's probably done some nasty things, to be honest with you.
So, can it do, if it's corrupted, can it do anything to me?
No, it can't do anything to you. It's kind of like, it doesn't hurt you to wield it, but it just, the weapon itself has some intent, if you get what I mean. Basically, when someone forges a face steel weapon, the person that weapon is intended for puts a bit of their own intent into the blade. And that's how it gets its shape and how it gets its abilities. Whoever originally forged that weapon did so with hate-filled intent. So the weapon itself feels hate. It's probably quite a vicious weapon, if I'm honest with you. Might be why it managed to do so much damage to me. Because you're not the original owner, it's not going to affect you. You're not the one that made it, that put their intent into the blade. But just know that that's quite a dark weapon. And if people see that, well, they may be inclined to try to take it.
I figured as much. That's one of the reasons I initially took it, other than what I was originally hoping to do with it, is because I figure if it was left there, the citizens might try and take it, and who knows what they might have tried to do with it.
See, that's the thing. Face steel is not meant to be wielded by people that aren't elves. Because we're more resistant to the charming effects of magic, we can wield it, and it doesn't affect us. But if a person, like a human, or like a dwarf, or anything that doesn't have our same attunity to magic, try to wield that, well, then the blade's intent would force itself on the user. And with my blade, that wouldn't really be much of a problem. But with that, well, I wouldn't like to see what would happen to a person, a human, if they tried to wield a blade like that. It probably would corrupt them.
I will do my best to make sure it does not fall into anybody else's hands.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that you understood, because at a distance and feeling it causing damage, I didn't have any proof or evidence, but yeah, seeing it up close, that's... She shivers. That's definitely corrupted face steel. She puts her sword away.
Know that I put mine back in too.
And then she walks away.
Yeah, she better walk away.
Aren't we all glad?
You walk away.
Aren't we all glad that the elf got the weapon that actually has some effects on people who aren't elves when they use it? Just saying.
I'm glad I have that.
Just saying, like, so that wasn't that was something that's always intended. So just to give you a bit of information like that, mechanically speaking, all elves have like a natural, like, inbuilt rule that makes it harder to do charm effects on them. Phase Steel does that. Phase Steel has a charm effect, and when a weapon with Phase Steel is forged, the intent of the user is put into the blade. So whoever made that weapon, whoever that weapon was for, the Heartseeker, was probably a very bad person, and their intent is murderous and vicious in nature. So if a non-elf being, or a person that doesn't have some kind of resistance or advantage against charm, tried to use that, the blade over time would charm that person and make them more vicious, make them more murderous. Whereas if someone took Hera's weapon and tried to use Hera's, it would have a different effect because her intent when the blades were forged wasn't a hate-filled murderous intent. We have learned some lore about Phase Steel.
I should give it to Insira.
Yeah.
That's why when you were
and
like,
the other one to Yaxper.
that's why, like, when you were like, oh, Insira was like, oh, I kind of want silence. I was like, like, not that I didn't want you to have it, but it's like, shit, I set this rule and lore up that if you're not an elf and you wield Phase Steel, it can
It's all good.
have effects. And I'm like, at that point, you would notice that Hal does come over, and sure enough, does have Hera's other sword, and says, "Oh yeah, you forgot this, so you might want to take it back." Hera goes over to grab it and says, "You don't happen to have my arm, do you?"
Good question.
I don't know what you're talking about. Waves the arm around like a fucking prop.
And then
So just get that sewing kit.
How says, actually no. Kind of in the heat of things, I didn't grab the arm. I just kind of went for the sword, oddly enough.
Real quick, I'm going to say that Insira grabbed the bread that Nirstein wanted, the cheese that Nirstein wanted. She grabbed another loaf of bread for herself, some cheese for herself, and she looks at the baker lady and goes, "You are the best."
She gives you a happy smile and a wave.
And she leaves and comes out and joins the rest. Just and gives Nirstein her stuff as she munches on her food. Just eating the block of cheese.
What is your question?
Is there a fuck, I forget this word in English now, for fuck's sakes. A place where you buy meat, what's it called?
Oh,
Deli?
no.
Butcher?
Butcher.
Butcher.
Yeah, butcher.
So you have up here is the bakery. Down here, down at the bottom.
Zoom the fuck out.
Yeah, zoom the fuck out.
Okay, down where?
Down at the bottom, down here. This is Grog's restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this here is the general goods store. There's no butchers, but there's a general goods store, and you could probably get like meat-based rations at the general goods store.
Wait. Ping the store, please. Ping the store.
Well, I'll point to it. So you're there. So this place down here.
There we go. Okay, I was at the wrong place. There we go.
That's the general goods store. So you would be able to go down there, and they would have probably some kind of meat-based rations. If you have rations, I'll allow you to say that some of your rations are meat if you just wanted some meat.
No. I have a gimmick. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you got a gimmick. Okay, this is good. I like this gimmick.
No. When you can transfer me to when you can transfer the camera over to me, say so.
Yeah. The camera is transferred over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna enter here.
Oh shit!
Okay.
I didn't even realize he moved.
Where did he move to?
He's in the general store.
Stinking of cheese. I'm gonna say good morning, sir.
Oh, hello.
This guy.
You're one of the heroes, right? Afro.
Guess, yeah. Afro. Yeah. Call me. Sure.
my name is Afro.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Do you still meat here?
Yeah, we got some meat rations. What kind of meat you looking for?
Okay. What you got?
Meat.
Well, we've got bacon. We've got
Okay.
some dried pork.
Okay.
I've got goat.
Okay.
I've got marinth. Do you want some marinth?
The fuck is? Wait. Should I know what? I should know what Marinth is.
Oh
but I
my
don't.
god. You're horrible. You are a horrible person.
What is that? I don't know.
So marinth is the wonderful Tara homebrew sheep people race.
Oh no. Wait.
You have
so,
intervened on the domain of the other server.
Okay.
No, I allow all that
I'm
homebrew
gonna-
here. Marinths exist in this world, so yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm telling Tara.
Caitlin,
Go
I
ahead, I'll
want you-
tell her myself.
Caitlin, I want you to realize that sheep
Powerful.
people existed in this world before penguins do.
Oh.
How come both? Anyway. Okay. The moment he
There, I
says that,
said it
I'm
myself.
Oh
the moment he says that, I'm gonna be like, nah. What else?
We got some chicken. I might have some. I might have some. Oh no, wait, I might have some beef around. I think I may have sold it, but I did have some bison. I might have some duck lying around.
Okay. Here's what I want to. Okay, it's all ration based, right?
Yeah, this is all ration.
ration
These
based.
are all rations, mate.
Okay. So okay, here's what I want you to do. For me, give me a bacon. I want a bacon.
You want a bacon? Okay.
Okay, give me a bacon. Give me one. You said you have one. It's bison, right?
Yeah, I might have some bison around. Yeah.
Okay, give me that. Give me chicken. And what was the other one that was not
Goat meat. He has goat meat.
goat meat? No, there was another one that was also something tasty. Fuck.
I said bacon, goat meat. So bacon, goat meat. He has some bison lying around.
Bison, yeah.
He said marinth. He said he's got some chicken.
Chicken, yeah, we already established.
Oh,
that.
duck. He said he might have some duck lying around.
Just a duck. Okay. Okay. If the character in question doesn't like duck, I'll eat it. No problem. And some duck.
All right,
There
you got some
So
duck.
I want bacon. Bison, and chicken.
You sure you don't want some marinth? I'm trying to get rid of it.
You should just get rid of it.
Well, I mean, the marinth died for that. I'm not just gonna throw it away.
Boom.
I might have some troll meat as well if you want some troll meat.
Definitely not.
All right.
Delicious.
I got some between you and me. I got some Aracroca meat as well if you want some of that.
Okay, what is that? What is that?
That's the
Aracroca.
bird people.
Yeah, that's what fucking Hoot is.
no.
He's a bird person.
Okay, now I'm reminding myself of that one episode in fucking Interspecies Reviewers where with the egg laying. Nah, dude, nah.
Oh! I've got some larynx as well if you want some of them.
Okay, what is that?
That's the fish people of this world, like the people that are literally just fish, like no, not the tritons, the lycanth.
They're
It's just
literally
fish.
walking
Like
fish
here's the
people.
thing. Did Cathro say he was gonna go get this meat?
No,
I think he just walked
went.
off. Yeah, he just walked
I just
off.
walked off
Uh,
because your shenanigans were boring me and I want to do something nice.
Oh, I think I might have some kobold as well if you want some of that.
Okay.
could have taken Sierra meat shop and she'd been thrilled.
So far, you got duck,
Uh,
you got bison, you got some chicken, and you got some
Yeah.
bacon.
Bacon. Okay, I'm gonna as I'm doing this.
Oh,
Okay.
bacon bits.
Mm.
As I'm doing this, okay, I'm gonna start. You're gonna see that the bacon is like in between the crevices of my helm, and I'm just chewing on it as I'm talking with this guy because I'm so sick of this shit right now.
Are you just gonna eat all that here? Like you're some kind of character in a game that perhaps might be visual in nature?
Yeah, well, anyway. So how much for all this?
Give me 2 silver.
Okay, now wait, because I need to type the things I bought.
Yeah, you do. Bacon. So you have. Did you just want
No,
one?
the bacon. The bacon's gone. I'm
Okay,
eating it
so
right now.
you got 1 ration of duck, 1 ration of chicken, 1 ration of bison.
Okay, ration chicken, ration duck, and ration what?
Bison.
Bison. Ration
Bison meat.
bison.
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, and it's how many?
Feel the psycho
You have
power
one.
when you eat it.
You have 1 ration of each.
No. But how much silver it is?
2 silver.
2 silver.
Yeah.
I have only gold. What do I do here?
You want to? Do you say that out loud?
No. I'm asking you.
Well, you've
person
only
who's
got gold, so you're gonna have to give him a gold and hope he has change.
Okay, I'm just gonna. You know what? I have enough. I'm gonna give him 1 gold and say for the troubles with the town. I hope you guys bounce back and there.
Oh, thank you. Well, we'll be fine. I mean, obviously, I operate under the Traders Guild, so we'll be good. Trevor said he's gonna try and get some financial aid to us, seeing as we're technically a new start in town. I mean, it will be better for business for the Traders Guild anyway, so flashing a little bit of cash to help us out would be beneficial for them in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you. I'm just gonna go. Thanks.
Also, you might not want to just shove meat through your face grill like that.
I've been doing.
What fucking say?
I've been doing great so far. I think I'm gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna be okay.
All right. As you leave, he goes, "I'm not gonna fucking sell this marathon to anyone. Why'd I buy this?"
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna come back. Did anything change as I did this travel?
Well, did anyone want to do anything while Caffro was off doing that?
I think we should start heading towards the kids.
Wait. Before that. Okay. If that's what we're gonna do next, okay, I'm gonna come back. Okay, and say we're gonna check on the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the wolf because I still don't know the name of the wolf in canon. And and I'm just gonna throw at the. Okay, so roulette. I'm gonna throw at the wolf the bison ration.
Okay.
And see if the wolf likes it.
Okay, roll me an animal handling at advantage.
Oh god damn it! I don't have that. Wait, advantage? Okay, I can do it.
Yeah, none of us have animal handling.
I think Hera has
Okay.
animal handling. Yeah,
she does.
Yeah.
you toss it to her, and she kind of gets back on her hind legs to grab it. But in doing so, she falls on Seymour, and Seymour dies.
Wait, what?
Nice.
Wait, it's an 18. The fuck?
I didn't say you
looked
killed
for-
it. She did.
She looks for an excuse to kill Seymour every session.
The fuck?
Yeah, I thought it was a pastime.
I look for a
Or just comes
reason.
out and says,
Yeah, I'm
"Where's
a
my
little
crab?"
offended if you don't try to kill my crab every time.
Okay. Did Wolfold like it?
Yeah, the wolf seems happy with it.
Okay, good. There. Someone has to feed this fucking thing.
But this wolf does not seem picky about what it eats, seeing as it just ate apple pie vomit not too long ago, so...
That's fine.
Most dogs aren't picky.
Yeah,
Not a dog.
just saying, this big wolfo.
It's
Wolf-o, yeah.
gonna go. We should probably check on the kids.
Okay.
Well, I think we're going to leave it there because we have been going past 4 hours now. And I don't want to do a whole bunch too much. This will then mean that the next session's probably going to be
half
RP
RP.
heavy.
Well, it's gonna be. What it'll probably be is it'll probably be half RP dealing with tying the bow of Dahara. Yeah. Up, and then it will be half traveling to your next destination of Olark City. Olark Township.
25% oats.
25% oats. But I'm going to just quickly swap us over to... Where did I save the title card? Did I save it to that one? No, I saved it to the other one. Right, so I'm just going to quickly move us over to the title card so you can see the title card. And you can try and work out what it means. This is the title card for today's episode.
Apples and oats.
Alea incata est. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
everyone.
everybody.
We'll never see you again.